Is it starting already? Wait, I'm unprepared. I guess it's just starting. Are we ready for this? Starting file system on root device, entering, checking language, loading language, running data checks. Warning, CPU check. Applying CPU, micro code update, RAM check. Press any button to continue. Some of these say error. Error, running simulation integrity checks. Uh-oh. Are we ready for a scary game? I need all the emotional support I can get. I'm a big whiny baby when it comes to playing scary games. I like watching them, but I often don't play them. And is it very loud? It feels very loud in my ears, which means I might be screaming a little bit. Okay, okay, here we go. We're ready. We got a screen, okay. Oh, we can turn the music volume up and down. Okay, sorry. What are all these things? Okay, we got a picture of a bust. Don't click weird links. Oh, I copied it. The simulation must never stop running. Please launch 100 bat if the process is not active right now. Any disruptions will inevitably have fatal consequences. I repeat, once more, no local backup copies are being made. For obvious reasons, it will soon be impossible to maintain a stable connection to the virtualization cluster. Its impending failure is only a matter of time. 2 out of 3 channels are already down. Please do not abort the AI process under any circumstances. This may be the last computer where Beamkey is still alive, and we won't be able to restore him from a backup copy, see above, in case of any emergency. You know full well how all of it is going down right now. If there was a failure and the system went down, please make sure to execute BAT immediately. Every second of inactivity equals lost neural connections. It is impossible to predict anything right now, so let's just concentrate on keeping the project going. I repeat, BAT is what you need. I created a convenient desktop shortcut for this one, with no additional rights required to execute it. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, we got important too. I have a gut feeling that we have some rat deliberately killing the process whenever we try to start this particular local host up. Read this very carefully, you vermin. I'm going to rip your head off without a second thought if I find you. This is not a joke. The time for fun and games is long past. The situation calls for desperate measures. Can't you find anything human in you now? I don't know what I'm doing. Hi, Chuck! Is this the code I pasted? This? Copy. Browser. Paste. Enter? I don't know how websites work. Okay, let's see. You only have 3 days left. Only 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. More storms? Oh no, I hope everything's okay your way. Load, save. Okay. I guess we're running BAT. If a man owns 100 sheep and one of them wanders away, will he not leave the 99 on the hill and go to look for the one that wanders off? I don't know, will he? The cell. It's rumbling here. Oh, I can't hear it from the basement. I hope everything's okay. What? A judge. Gods are merciful. Who are you? I am a warrior. I am a prophet. I am death. What difference does it make? The history won't remember my name. I am nobody. I want to be cool and say I'm death. Am I too... I don't know if I'm cool enough for that. We're clicking it. We're clicking it! We're going with it. Lies! Why are you here? What did you do? What were you trying to achieve? I fulfilled my duty, but it wasn't enough. I lost and ended up here. I was carrying the light of truth, but it was too bright. The dimwits were scared, so they put me here. I don't know. I really don't. I killed many and will kill even more when I get out of here. I am nothing to write home about. I accomplished nothing in my life. Nothing. Nothing! I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. Lies! What is the opposite of a weapon? Stagnation. Art. It's more like an alias, though. Weakness. A toy? A weapon has no opposition. Oh my gosh, this is deep. Okay, a toy? Art? I don't know! I don't know! Why are you asking me these deep questions? A toy. I will be here tomorrow. Gods are merciful. Will you still be here tomorrow? Initializing day 1. Weaving the fabric of the universe. Done. Okay, we're on day 1. Okay. This is your... Okay, I gotta turn this down in my ear. This is your Ailey? A glowing cube with intricate ornaments. It is pulsating softly, dimming, and lighting up again. Put it down, it's hurting my ears. Okay. An empty tin mug. It doesn't seem like the cell has any means to fill it, though. Let's read the note. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected? It's hard to decipher. Okay. What? I don't know if we want to do that, do we? A rat trap. Curious. Set the trap or leave the trap be. Oh. We're gonna set it. Watch out for his traps. The springs go down smoothly. A metallic click tells you the trap is now armed. An armed rat trap. Leave the trap be. Disarm the trap. Put your hand in the trap? They did mention rats, right? In the thing we read on the computer. Maybe we should... Keeping an armed trap on the floor is definitely not the best idea. Still, the trap is very simple. There is no button to disarm it safely. Perhaps you could put something inside to trigger it? Risk disarming the trap manually, or leave the trap be. Oh, we're about to hurt ourselves, aren't we? Well, you can try to do it very slowly and carefully. The trap triggers unexpectedly. You feel sharp burning pain in your hand. You hear a scream, but it drowns immediately as the ale starts singing, weaving a malevolent cackle into the melody of suffering. I hurt myself. It seems that it's already night. The nagging pain in your maimed hand reminds you of your own stupidity. What else did you expect, sticking your fingers into a rat trap like that? Listen, I don't know. Why did I set it in the first place? Transitioning to the nocturnal plane. Is this my blood? Oh. Yes, a red cross and a square frame, alone, with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here. Oh, I thought it was tic-tac-toe. Okay. A simple wooden bed. You notice something glistening under its leg. Step away, rest until morning, tear a piece of cloth off the bed sheet. For a hand? Oh. What is it? It's a rock? Scared me. What? Gods are merciful. At least I am not alone here. I shall not kill a living creature, even though that must be the reason they left me this trap. I placed this trap for you, but got caught in it myself. Now who's the rodent here? Whispered one. Hello there, soulmate. Alas, I don't have even a breadcrumb to spare. Shoo! The last thing I need in here is rats. We could be friends, right? Hi! Oh, its eyeball did a weird... Oh, its eyeball does weird. Okay. The rat silently stares back. For a heartbeat, disappointment flashes in its dull, lifeless eyes. Hey, what's your problem? The rat leaves without making a sound. We can't close that. Fiddling with anything in the middle of the night is probably not a good idea. Okay. I guess we go to sleep? Jesus, that jump scares me every time! Gods are merciful. Your intentions shall be evaluated. What was the promise you made? One should never make such promises, but I was foolish enough to promise that I would return. I said that. Gods are merciful. I was giving promises away like free candy, but nobody would take them for granted. What's the point of making a promise if nobody's going to believe you anyway? They hated me. I did not promise anything to anyone. I promised that they would hear of me again. I said that. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. We weep and mourn your fate and fortunes. What are you afraid of? Disgrace. Gods. You. Night. You lie. You do not weep. I am not afraid of anything. You? Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Would you like to leave this place? Yes? Lies. All lies. Abominable, detestable lies that make us shudder. You mourn your fate and fortune. Drink your tea. Refining algorithms to reveal full potential. Do I have tea now? I have tea now! A tin mug, which unlike yesterday, is full of liquid. The dark plum-colored tea inside has a distinctive flowery smell. Drink the tea, pour the contents out on the floor, leave the mug be. Would I just drink random tea that was there? Guess it depends on how thirsty I was. Why would we pour the contents out on the floor? Let's leave it be for now. It sings a hauntingly beautiful tune. Her song is different from... Wait. Her song is different from the one you heard at night, but you failed to grasp what exactly has changed. What is she even singing? It's too hard to tell. Okay. You could put the rat trap in front of the thing. Oh, no, you can't. Just kidding. Oh no, there's my finger! Oh no. Every why has a wherefore. The emptiness that replaced your finger is a reminder of a choice made. Kick the finger into the corner. Leave the trap be. Why would we do that? Oh, creepy. A rat hole. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe we should kick the finger. Let's see. Kick the finger into the corner. The finger vanishes in the half-light of the dimly lit room without a trace. Only the pain in your maimed hand is still there. What's that? A little sapling born out of flesh sacrificed. Small, but full of life, it has to be watered regularly to grow even stronger. The tea! Can we do that? Drink the tea, pour it on the floor, water the tree. Okay, we're gonna water the tree. The sapling is reaching up, a newborn life in search for sustenance. The sapling drinks up the tea without a trace. It's shivering. It's shivering. Its bark wrinkles. Its leaves contract and roll out again in an overwhelming pleasure spasm. It's obviously grateful, but you can feel the lust for more growing inside it. Soon you'll have to water it again. Okay. Can I move the brick back? No. Oh. Oh, look at the tree. I guess we just go to bed? Can we do a day? Step away, rest until midnight. Oh wait, what's this? You reach for the piece of coal without a second thought, and it practically jumps into your fingers. Some vague childhood memories resurface in your mind, brightly colored chalks. Your first drawings, a failed dream of becoming an artist. Oh. I don't know. It doesn't like that. Oh. Something has changed. The urge to draw is gone. You feel exhausted, as if this work of art has depleted some kind of inner resource within you. Hi. What was that? Hello? What? Who are you? Who am I is an idle question. It's much more important to find out who you are. An artist? I'm sick of that question. You get asked this a lot, don't you? You see, even I couldn't resist. You must admit that it seems like someone is pushing you towards something, as if giving you a choice, an illusion of one. You are tied to those 4 options, just like, pardon the language, a mongrel to a kennel. The leash fastens even tighter with every response. Wait. Is it... something is happening right now? Straight lines, jagged zigzags, and color flecks of joy in the mellow... Inui? I don't know. Shadows breathe, shadows whisper, and holler. What might this strange feeling be? I think I've lost something. Something so small and warm, precious, my heart skips a beat just from thinking about it. Like a little kitten. Like the soft undertones of sun-kissed skin. Like the sound of mom's voice when she is smiling. Like a sparkler in your hand at a celebration. I don't know, I can't remember. It killed something deep inside me. Something quite important, I'd say. That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead? Merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive? Even better. Praise the gods! A beggar child shakes his fist at the sky. The sky thunders back, aggrieved. The city is crawling with men wearing these horrendous trench coats. That's the balance for you. Even the spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him. The gods are merciful. Am I that man in the coat? I have never seen this city before. The poor child must be me, but those thoughts are not mine. The balance is a lie. All is a lie. All of it. I have no clue what is happening right now. I have no clue what is happening right now. The fishing lodge, an update is available. What? This is different, right? I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Did that drawing change somehow? It most certainly did. The environment has analyzed your personality matrix and adjusted the visual stimuli to match. It may change again, more than once. Evaluation of environmental conditions is an ongoing process. How do you know? Have we met before? You don't know me. You don't even know who you are. I have already answered that question. Quite right, and yet you're missing something obvious. Clearly. What exactly? I intensely dislike philosophers who pretend they're oh so clever and know it all but refuse to explain a thing. That one. Your rebuke is noted. I admit I deserved it. Now let's put aside the matter of artists and murderers. Let us instead try to answer the question of who you are really. Are you a boy or a girl? How old are you? How tall? What are you wearing? Look, is that really so important? Well, right now I'm wearing... I am a woman. I am a man. I have no idea what I look like. That's true, I don't. My point exactly. He forces upon you that which is important to him, not to you. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are you in the neighboring cell, or am I talking to a drawing on a wall? He? Who is he? Are there any other prisoners apart from us? Then let's not waste it any further. I'll be going. Which do you think is the more logical option? The most illogical assumption is that you're a fellow prisoner in a neighboring cell. Of course you're a drawing. Talking to one's drawing is perfectly normal. I do it all the time. Neighbor? Then let us do just that. Logic exists even in a place such as this, however peculiar it may be. But still, who are you? All I have left is the rational thought. It's up to you to decide whether it's somewhere beyond the wall or simply drawn upon these bricks. He, who is he? A judge. Could you be more specific? Alas, I cannot say more. Your case is just one of the many on his table. I can only tell you that I was one of his creators. However, I did not make him a judge. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are there any other prisoners apart from us? I'd like to believe that there are. Then again, at the same time, I hope the answer is no. Tell me, do you know someone named Marmoset? I have no idea who that is. Of course. Marmoset feels great. He asked me to say hello and wish you the speediest discharge. The only thing vaguely resembling a monkey I saw here was a disgusting-looking rat. I have no idea who that is. Then it doesn't matter. Thank you. I shall keep looking. Okay. Bye. As you wish, I'll be here for the foreseeable eternity. That's still a rat hole. I can't do anything with it. I can't do anything with the tic-tac-toe. Blood rushes to your head, making you nauseous almost instantly. Best not touch the rat trap again. Ever. Okay. I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but... They maim, kill, and ruin. They're scum. They're everywhere. Do watch your back. You must grow up fast and listen to Mum. Any day now, they'll surely attack. Learn to hate, learn to hurt, learn to doubt. They are coming. They're never too far. The boy did grow up, but never found out who nebulous they are. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna take a nap. Drifting through the binary echoes of the night gracefully. Oh no, don't like that. I don't like that. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I can't do anything. Hi, who are you? Oh, that's creepy as hell. It doesn't matter who I am. Could you please let me out? Who are you? All right, I should go. Of course I can, but let's make a deal first. What do you have? I don't have anything for you. I have a rag freshly ripped off a bedsheet, almost unused. A rag? That's nice. You can clean a dusty window with it, or even wipe someone else's drawing away if you don't like it. You can do many things with a rag. Oh, hi, Ophelia! But I have no window to clean, and neither I have a pen to draw with. Why would I want to erase my own drawings? Keep the rag for yourself. I don't have anything for you. That's not fair. I'll open the door for you. But for what? Come back when you find something to trade. You are my friend, right? How are you, Ophelia? I'm a prisoner. It doesn't matter. Let's trade. Who are you? Let's say, who are you? Me? I am a friend. I see. Hello, friend. Hi. Who are you? I'm a prisoner? Whoa, cool. What did you do to end up in prison? I think I'm okay. Creepy kid is creepy. Creepy kid is definitely creepy. Honestly, I have no idea. Nothing. I'm innocent. I am a horrible criminal. My crimes are the worst ever. Are you scared? I don't understand. Some weird creature asked me who I was several times, and then I just woke up in a cell. That's all. That's a good question. I don't really have a clue myself. Whatever that means for you, I'm not here to explain things to you. And what did you tell him? Who are you? A warrior, a murderer, an artist, a prophet. Oh, come on. Are you going to ask me the same questions again? I am just a prisoner, and I have no idea how I ended up here. This is boring. I don't like it. You are my friend, right? Alright, I'm gonna go. Then go. Oh, creepy. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. It is sick of us, with us, of them, with them, of it all. The night is bright but cloudy. You cannot see the stars. A pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. What? I have no clue what is going on in this game. It feels like it's trying to be so deep, but it's so deep I don't understand what the hell is happening. Why stare at the sky and stars and all? It's meaningless. I used to live in a city like that, but I can't remember having such thoughts. Death is always truthful, but is there any beauty in truth? Ooh, I heard that thunder. I heard that through my headphones. That must be storming outside. The fishing lodge, an update is available. It keeps... Oh, our drawing changed again. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. We asked these questions. Tell me something. Do you know who the friend is? Of course. A friend is a person who is friends with someone else. Oh, right. Now I get it. Happy to help anytime. Can I wipe him away? No. I'm serious. A weird gray child sometimes comes over to talk to me. Is that so? As far as I can recall, my Victorian Baroque literature class, a mysterious grey child that comes and goes as he pleases, is a sign of exceptionally bad luck, which the protagonist is to experience quite soon. What? I'm not in the mood to discuss literature. You say so, but he said that he was my friend. I don't have many friends, as you might have already guessed. I'm sure I would have remembered such an extravagant person claiming to be my friend. However, I must admit that my memory is betraying me more often than I would have liked it in this place. It is amusing to hear a drawing on the wall call someone extravagant. I see, let's discuss something else then. Wipe it away, we're going mad. You got me there. Well, if he really thinks that he is your friend, please treat him as one. Friendship is better than rivalry. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, the rat's back. The rat's back. It's times like this when I get really curious about the game developer, yeah. Why can't you fall asleep? Because your life depends on someone else's charcoal pattern on a canvas? Or because you've got something on your conscience? I can't sleep because you're squeaking. Stay right there. Stay right here, I'll be back. You can talk? I think I'm losing my mind. We'll say you can talk. There is no talking here. Your past and your misery are only your own. This is the kingdom of anguish and teeth like locks and a vicious maw, behind which one may find truth. Every why has a wherefore here. What? And still, you can talk? I think I'm losing my mind. Fascinating. Was there anything to lose in the first place? Burn! Oh, I just got burned by a creepy rat boy. Are you being rude to me? I have a trap here, you know. Every why has a wherefore. You will only get what you deserve here. So far, you have only deserved rudeness. What? I haven't done anything. You set a trap, but it was a two-edged joke. You won't hurt anyone else with that maimed hand of yours. What is your name? What's in a name? What good are names in your deranged and coal-gray limerick, where all is bound to die in flames? What? I shall call you Rat. Call me whatever you want. Stay right here, I'll be back. The rat is watching you silently. Close the brick! Close it! Best not to touch it. I have no freaking clue what I'm supposed to be doing. Just don't call me late for dinner. Truth. I guess we're gonna go to sleep. Oh, they changed. They don't look the same at all. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. And what is the verdict? Soon you will find out. Fortunately, gods remember. Gods appreciate. Gods see you. We've borne your fate. Initializing day 3. Orchestrating harmony among data realms through resonating notes of quantum symphony. Okay. Whoa! Okay. This is different. A tin mug full of some weird crimson-colored substance with an enticing smell that's tingling on the palate, fueling your appetite. What? Drink the tea. Pour the contents out on the floor. Water the tree with the tea. We're gonna water our tree again. I don't think I want to put that in my mouth. Just saying. The young tree accepts the crimson liquid willingly. Something changes as you pour the mug out right onto its roots. You can't quite put your finger on it though. The tree looks the same, but it feels... Oh, excuse me. But it feels like it's the boss in the room now. It will take control. It will conquer. It will demand its share soon. What does that mean? What does it mean? A bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. Eat the rat poison, put the rat poison away, scatter the rat poison around the hole. Do we want to kill that little rat? He did burn us. He was like, brain? Did you even have one of those? I don't know if that's worthy of death though, right? We could just eat it ourselves and just see what happens. We'll put it down for now. Because what the fuck is this? The only thing you feel when you look at the ale is a vague desire to hug her tenderly, to help her, to keep her safe and calm. This? What? How can you feel anything but disgust looking at this appalling mess of a creature? I am not going to touch it again. And it is beautiful, wonderful, splendid. Don't you want to hug it? Don't you want to look into its eyes, to hold its hand, to take it away and hide it, to bury it so deep that it would never, never run away from you? It says 70, never let him out of his... Error 1138, system malfunction, description, a quantum flow disruption in the system's kernel has caused a failure. The beautiful illusion shatters, revealing the ale's true form. The table is occupied by an ugly, monstrous creature. What is happening? Let's see if our note changed. Faces trapped under the glass, in the cases, gathering dust in the drawers, in the depths of my soul. Beyond countless ages, like shadows of stage plays that do not belong to the stage. For if plays only inspire the queen's teary gaze, then those plays deserve to dissolve in a blaze. But this world has no right to your tears. May your shade forever remain a thin, vicious blade. In these things, in these books, in these verbs, in these nouns. It's everywhere. I think I can hardly escape it at all in this town. Whoa, look at our tree! A nice, formidable tree. Its branches are crimped tightly inside the cell that it is quickly growing out of. It yearns for water. It wants more. Okay. He has nothing new to say, so I'm gonna leave. I guess I could take the poison. That's new, right? Might I inquire how you came by this game? They emailed me about a key for it, and I was like, sure. So yeah, that's how I found out about it. A bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. I can't just take the rat poison with me. I thought maybe I could give it to the child, which doesn't seem safe, but... Okay, hold on, let's check. The door's placement is unusual for a prison chamber. Perhaps the building had some other purpose. Come closer. The door is so close. You only have to take a couple steps to reach it, but the very thought of it is gut-wrenching. Your legs grow heavier with every inch as you approach. Take a step. The first step is the hardest one. The crippling anxiety is suffocating. A shaky, rugged breath. Who was that? Jump scare? Oh no. One more step, give up, and step back. Oh no, we're leaving. We're out of here. One more step. There aren't too many left. Something soft is bubbling and gurgling under your feet. But you know that it's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. One more step. Don't look down. Focus on the door. Just one more step. Just one. A wave of nausea rushes over you as a horrible miasma attacks your nose, making you drop on your knees, vomiting on an empty stomach, panicking, screaming, rushing, closing in. Who's that? Who am I? Why is everything red? Where did the red come from? Just one more small step, just a little more. Come on, we gotta make it to the door. Error 0x0. Empty data cluster. A flash of light, a flash of pain, a wave of sound, a blessed silence in the dark, and then a howl supported by the ales, a tonal song, a motive of primal horror. When you open your eyes again, the sun is already gone. The splitting headache makes it hard to think straight, but the ferrous aftertaste on your lips reminds you that leaving this chamber is not going to be an easy task. Okay. Oh no! Fear stepped in to take over apathy. General anxiety grew into full-fledged panic. Those who have been lost in the darkness received their enlightenment, and those freezing among the shadows found the warmth they longed for. I was watching the great fire from the window, and then... dedicated myself to helping those I still could. Ventured out to do my shady business with a knife in a slippery hand. I wasn't there. Charged into battle with a trusty sword on my side. Burst into an evil, bitter laugh in a desperate attempt to hold back tears. I wasn't there. Why can't you fall asleep? Because your life depends on someone else's charcoal pattern on a canvas, or because you've got something on your conscience? I can't sleep because you keep squeaking. We're marching off to war, the war you started. I don't start wars, and I don't finish them. I just follow orders. May the gods be my witness. I do not want any wars. A war? Great! I won't even need to use this trap. Wait, what war? You never learn, no matter how many times you fail. Who are you fighting this time? Wait, what? What war? The war you started, and no, you did not throw the first stone, nor unsheath the first sword. And how was it my fault? You were the one who stayed silent. Me, of all people, I spoke up many times, and yet it was no use. They didn't listen. They didn't listen. Fine, but what is this war about? Who is fighting whom? It's not like I'm against wars in general, or stay silent. Oh my gosh. I don't know. They didn't listen? You're disgusting, you're empty, and you tell obnoxious lies. Fiddling with anything on the table in the middle of the night is probably not a good idea. These are the same options. Feels bad. This whole game feels bad. It makes me feel bad. I don't know why. I guess we're gonna rest? Jesus, that jump scares me every time. Literally every time. We told you to drink your tea. Yet, this is not enough. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. You will make it. You will make it. You will fit it. You will take root. Your incarceration will be eternal. We mourn your fate and fortunes. You did great. It's okay. We made a nice team. You did really, really well. Now we will have such a good time together. You just need some rest. It's all over. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. And in the second year of the reign, he dreamed dreams wherewith his spirit was troubled, and his sleep brake from him. And the king said unto him, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit has troubled to know the dream. 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, prisoner. Did I die? This is the beginning of the game. Wait, did I die? Don't start new game. To whoever reads this, do not launch bat again. This will not lead you anywhere. We managed to upload another bat file to the system. This new one has some improvements by our good man. Launch it instead. Do not do anything else. If you do not wish to wipe all your progress so far, that is. Surely you are free to do whatever you like, but if you'd like to leave the room, do as we told you. Good, keep your finger this time. Should we restart? I don't want to do all that over again. This is hacked, though. Oh my gosh, this is the entire log. Okay. What do I do? Do I restart or do I go... Do we restart to keep our finger? Then we have to go through all that again. I guess we could click through it quickly this time, though. But the... Kicking our finger into the corner is what grew the tree. I know nothing really came out of the tree yet, but... Oh well, we're just gonna keep moving forward. Weaving the fabric of the universe. World alignment, mismatch, temporal fluctuations, and reality interleaving eminent. Okay. A tin mug full of exceptionally strong oil-like black tea with a... I can't even say that word. Smell. Pour the contents on the floor. Water the tree with it, I guess? That's just what we keep doing. We fed it blood. I guess we're gonna feed it oil. As the last drops of strong pitch black tea fall under the tree's roots, the branches above your head swing briefly. You hear promise in the rustling of the leaves. Soon the tree's power will grow outside of the cell's boundaries. Soon it will become unstoppable. It will scare the shadows away and punish those who dare make themselves a home under its branches. That's my bed! They will run in fear or die. Are we gonna get killed by a tree? There will be nowhere to hide. No data. At least that's back to normal. Doesn't have weird eyeballs. The city's not on fire. These are all the same questions. Look at the tree! A mighty tree. It has made this cell its home. No one else is allowed to dwell in here. You no longer feel distressed just looking at the door. Is it open? Try to get out. Hello, friend. You've made your way out already? And here you are. Here I am indeed. Where are we, by the way? I don't know, but it looks like a cave to me. This is obviously a cave, but is it irrelevant? How did I end up here? I think I saw you leaving the cell, or maybe the tree kicked you out? Anyway, you went through an open door. Okay, right. I was wondering how exactly you would escape. I watched you closely and simply repeated after you to get an idea of how it's done. You did it yourself. And here you are. I see that you made it out as well. Yep. It quickly got boring in that cell since you left. There's only one catch. You're my friend, and that's why I'm not going to let you go any further. What's your problem? There's absolutely nothing to do out there. How do you know? Have you been out there? Why would I? I have nothing to do out there. I will find something to do out there. Don't you worry, pal. I'm not going back to that cell anyway. Are we waiting for something? Right. You just have to wait for a while. Then you'll be free to go. Just let me tell you something. As if I have a choice. You really don't. So, right, let me tell you one simple story. Once upon a time, there was a man. What are you doing? Are you out of your mind? I have no time for stories. I don't have time for this. Let me through. A story? Great. I love stories, especially when they're long and immersive. I hope this is not a cautionary tale. Oh boy. Let's just say, what are you doing? So let me tell you a story. Listen carefully. Once upon a time, there was a man in the city who wanted to run away so much. How did he leave? By car. Don't talk over me. And so he was driving and driving and driving. Oh no. A driving game? Press any button. Turbotastic. Oh god. Oh! Okay. We're fine. Bad drivers! You crashed a lot. I did. Oh no! I guess I didn't do good enough. Okay, well, if these cars would stop doing all that. Oh! You crashed a lot. Next run will be easy. Yeah, I doubt it. Oh no. They keep cutting me off. Oh my god. Yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fuck me. Okay. Ow! Fuck. Oh God. You stand on the riverbank barefoot. There was a time when the river's waters weren't black. From the top of the hill, you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder, and the birds' cheerful voices die down one by one as you watch the wobbly reflections move on the mirror-like water surface. They break at times, when a boat tied to a wooden pier hits the planks with a muffled thud. You can feel the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. The city is dominating the skyline, even though it is so far away. Petite blue flowers catch your eyes and you smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. You keep going. What a strange dream. I hate dreams. Haven't had any decent sleep lately anyways. No wonder, considering all the circumstances. Ah, to hell with it. Luckily, I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. Kitty. Kitty. Okay, step away. Weird poster. Mom gave me this plant as a gift. I was convinced that it would die in a week or even earlier, but... Is that thunder? Oh man, that thunder is bad. I could hear that through my headphones and this loud music. Okay, well if the power goes out, we have a really bad storm happening right now, so if I disappear randomly, my bad. Oh gosh, okay. But gardening turned out to be quite an addictive hobby. I never could have thought that I would be tending to a living thing so diligently. By clicking on the computer, the cat came to sit on it. The game theory, the history of religion, trait methodic de science occulte, the famous serial killers of the 20th century, the art of war, the book of 5 rings, dadaism, and its influence on art. A lot of programming textbooks. Hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back. I hear rushing water, like, above me. Like, it doesn't sound like it's coming from outside. Hold on. Okay. So, it's the window. The window is... The rain is coming down so hard that the window is making, like, rushing water sounds. Hi, Jay. How are ya? Yeah, it's storming pretty bad. Lots and lots of rain. Eepy, same. Okay, we have a different viewpoint. The city has enveloped itself in thick clouds. There is no need to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is all right. Things will get back on track eventually. They always do. The clouds whisper of changes to come. Perhaps it is high time for the city to wake up. It doesn't matter if it's sunny or cloudy outside. The client must get their product in time, no matter what. What do I care about the clouds? What do I care about the sun? The city has enveloped itself in clouds, but this doesn't mean I should waste my time. The clouds have painted the city in new colors. This moody landscape is beautiful in its own way. Oh boy. I feel it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, I just like choked on my tea. I feel like they're like a computer software person, right? So I feel like their answer would be, it doesn't matter if it's sunny or cloudy outside, the client must get their product in time no matter what. But I kind of want to pick this one. That's just saying it looks kind of moody and beautiful. The fishing lodge, an update is available. It keeps saying that, but I don't know what that means. Can we go outside? The door is locked. You can't remember where the key is. An old couch, probably the only thing in my flat that has remained intact throughout the years. It is what it is. I cannot bring myself to get rid of it anyways. The cat loves it too. Oh, we are sleeping. Oh, wait, our poster changed. Wait. Step away. This wasn't our poster, right? It was like skeleton soldiers before? Let God consume you whole? What? Step away from that. There's a question mark on it. Why can't I can't actually click on it. Can't work on the computer. The cat gets nervous when I open the door. Me too, kitty, me too. A giant rat has gotten into the drawer once, and I've been reluctant to open it ever since. Yet another one of my stupid phobias. No, I have a feeling that this door must not be opened. Oh. Okay. I think we've clicked on everything. I guess we take a nap? If I thought a rat was in a cabinet, I would not just be like, oh well, I guess the rat lives in there forever now. I could not live that way. Nah, midday power naps aren't my thing. Then what am I supposed to do? The rest are fantasy and sci-fi novels of various quality. It says a lot about me if you stop and think about it, but I don't want to. Okay, but I can't do anything with the window. I can't sleep. The poster does nothing. Kitty, I need you to move. I'm missing something. Door Door is locked. We only talk about plants when we click this. It will not let us go to sleep. This does nothing, but the poster has changed. Cannot click on the computer. The cat just yawns at me. We talk about our bookshelf, but can't really do anything with it. We can look out the window, but only step away. And I cannot open this door. What am I missing? Mom gave me this plant. What am I supposed to do? Can see the city from here. I'm confused. Go to sleep. Yeah, but there's nothing else to do, bro. You gotta sleep. I'm so confused. I don't... What do you... Oh! The books just went on the bookshelf. Am I cleaning? What just happened? Oh my gosh. Okay, we moved the books. We have the key. This is your ale. It's broken right now. I have no clue what I'm doing, by the way. It scared the cat away, it seems. Computer? Cat. I need more mirrors. 6 mirrors will trap the cat. Its myriad lives reflected, caught by tails manifold in the corner of an eye. It won't escape. It can't. In 3 days, the cat will come. In 6, it will grow tame, offering its power to its master. The cat will make a wish come true. There were numerous speculations about its illusionary nature. The illusions must be tamed too, or else the cat will cheat. They wrote a lot on that. What they didn't write about was how hard it would turn out to be. One thing to remember is that I must never ask the cat for anything. I must not sleep. I must not eat nor drink. I must not ask the cat for anything. I can get through this. What? From brother. Are you okay? Reply. Look who's coming out of nowhere all of a sudden. No, goddammit, I'm not okay at all. Me and okay are mutually exclusive notions. Yes, everything is okay. We're not okay. We're not okay. No. Are you okay? Fuck me sideways with a stick if I'm okay. Are you kidding me? I don't particularly enjoy being the paranoid one whose warnings nobody listens to, but, well, I did warn you about all of it. Just be pessimistic enough and you'll be acclaimed as a prophet eventually, sure. Yet this has been obvious from the beginning. Leave while you still can. Listen to me at least this one time. The clock is ticking. You have no more than a couple weeks left. Oh. Greetings, dear sir. Embark on an epic journey to prove yourself a real hero with our limited edition superhero posters. Each one grants you special powers, including the ability to find lost keys or a special cat attraction aura. Act fast, and you'll also get a bonus accessory, an invisibility cloak for sneaking snacks into the cinema. Level up your sock game and conquer the world, or at least your sock drawer. Dear development team, I'm reaching out to you on behalf of the ZX Aqua Capital Group. We have been following the evolution of your software program closely ever since it was brought to our attention by our venture scouts, and we are still fascinated by the potential it is demonstrating even in its current state. However, the final release date remains a mystery to us. Being a group of founders, ourselves, we fully understand all the traps and pitfalls of software development in general. We also realize that it is a creative process, with experiments being a part of it by definition, even if they turn out to be less successful than expected. Still, the stakeholder community would very much like to get a more clear ETA, or at least an update on the time required to finalize the key features. We value your professionalism and appreciate all the efforts put into the development so far. Your product might become the big breakthrough the whole industry has been waiting for, and we encourage you to continue doing your best work. Thank you for your assistance on the matter in advance. We are willing to answer any questions or provide additional information if required. Kind regards, ZX11. Hey there. Uncle Beamkey doesn't want to let me go further. There's nothing left for you to explore out there, Tim. There is, Uncle, there is. I beat the giant level. At this point, I'm not even sure if I'm still the lead BMK programmer. Tim might be. I wasn't reading the bottom enough. I think I missed some stuff. Now we are trying to figure out what to do next together. Beamkey says that you'll be able to find me anytime. Just remember my light is 162435. Hold on. 162435. I don't know if that code is important, but it's in this email, so... I have no idea what he is even talking about, but it sounds important. Marmoset, aka Tim. From nobody. Hey there, pal. Sorry I didn't respond for a while. Was busy. I'll be back in the city in a week. 1246. Everything as usual. See you there. Happy belated, by the way. The doomsday has not yet come but the situation is developing quickly, so, you know. Yeah, you're right. Farewell, old friend. See you on the other side. Calling all daring players to immerse themselves in the terrifying world of pure madness under the Demon's Cat rule. Would you like to feel the soft touches of evil? Of course you would. Prepare to get caught in the velvety paws of darkness. Demonic abilities. Skillfully wield an assortment of mysterious demonic powers to bend the world around you at will. Hell itself shall speak through your meows and purrs. Cat-like adventures. Daring leaps of fate from the couch to the keyboard will develop into full-fledged world domination plans, all thanks to your truly hellish ambitions. Epic battles. Challenge brave heroes and other demons to prove your right to rule them and... Nobody will be able to resist your sharp claws, accompanied by your trademark, oh so lovely kitty stare. Do not forget to remove the epic battles part from the final version. We won't have enough time to complete them. Editorial caution. This game is known to have caused a severe desire to adopt a demonic cat of your own. Okay. Good old development environment. What do we have on our plates today? I need to check my email before getting down to work. I did. I checked it. We read it. We did it. Oh, I can reply to all these? Wait, I skipped this one? I told you that this is simply not possible. This part of the game is hard-coded. It doesn't exist. I know, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. The boy managed to solve the puzzle that was never meant to be solved in the first place. Now BMK is generating a new reality from scratch. You keep telling me that this part of the game doesn't exist, but it does exist now, and we have no means of controlling it whatsoever. BMK is synthesizing the gameplay out of its internal data sets on the fly as we speak, and the boy is fine-tuning the prompts based on his own experience and imagination. How exactly are we supposed to handle a situation like this one? Like this one is unclear to me. The possible outcomes are nondescript, to say the least, as well. I wonder if all the spelling errors are on purpose. Our AI and the boy can make things right together. Then all we can do is pray. Do you see fit? Do as you see fit. Let them conjure their own worlds. The risks are negligible. Switch everything off and launch the backup copy. You know my stance. We put so much effort into creating Beam Key that I refuse to admit that we failed until we see the final result. We've also known from the very beginning that Tim is a natural. His talent and curiosity allowed him to solve the unsolvable puzzle, and I believe that together they can make things right. Can we just let them to their magic? It's not like we have any other options right now. Oh, the poster's back. The poster's back. What? Okay. Kitty cat, stop it! Kitty! We got the key to the door. I'm not in the mood for going out right now. It's been a hard day today. I cannot really sleep at night, so perhaps I should take a nap right now. It said under no circumstances do you nap in front of the cat. I guess we're doing it. The car is parked by the road. Its hood and trunk are open. Someone in yellow checkered trousers sticks their hand out from under the car's bottom to grab a wrench. A girl in a blue dress steps from behind a tree. She leans on the car's side panel and looks at the checkered trousers. We might be late, she says. We will be late, the trousers concur. Well, it doesn't really matter. Oops. I missed what it said. You're always like that. Next time. Always putting things off until next time. Giving promises away like free candy. There won't be a next time when you die, you know. You keep going. Huh? It's night already. These dreams again, but... What was that sound from behind the door? Who's that? My poster is gone? What? There were a lot of chairs in that room. Where am I? Tim. The light reflects clockwise, starting from the mirror on the left, 162435. The amount of flashes equals... What is going on? Beam? Beam key? Where are you? How did you end up here? Tim? Tim! That's... Tim! Please respond. That one flashed 4 times. That one flashed once. That one flashed once, right? That one, 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so confused. Oh boy, I'm so confused. But it flashes on 3 mirrors. Okay. 1. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So it's 1, 6, 4, 5. That one's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1. Okay, so 1, 1, 6, 2, 4, 5. No. Shit! Ah! Wait, how much is this one? This one is 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 6, 2, 4, 3, 5. Right? Oh boy. 1, 1, 2. No, that's 6. 1, 6. Okay, 1, 6. 1, 2. This one? 1, 2, 3. That one's 3. Shit. Is this one 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. That one's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1, 6, 2, 4, 3, 5. Oh, I don't know. God. This game is starting to irritate me. Okay. 1, 6. Which one was 2? Was it this one? 1, 2. I don't understand. They give a giant flash that reflects on most of the other mirrors, and then they give like a number of flashes. But if I just click them in order, it doesn't work. So I don't know if... If I'm supposed to like double click them, so like see how they did like a big light to everything? 1, 2, 3. So now I do that to reset it so that when I click on it, it does 3? Is that right? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's 4. And then this one's 5. Okay, so it goes 1, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you so much for the follow. 2, 1, 2. 1, 6, 2. Was this one 4 or was this one 4? Oh no. 4, 1. Oh, see, it was a big one. Does that count? 1, 2, 3. That one's 3. Shit, I messed it all up. 1. 6. 1, 2. 1, 6, 2. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it. Jesus. Is this my kitty cat? Good night, my beloved. Beloved? What on earth does that mean? So you're the demon cat after all. Got trapped in between the mirrors, just like in the book. So what are you doing among these mirrors this late at night? There was a boy in your place before. Where did he go? The cat sees the mind now. The cat can put the words down now. Am I supposed to be this beloved? I don't usually sit in front of mirrors. Always, why is he like this? Is my beloved my only beloved? Has anyone else tried to catch you? You're quite difficult to understand, to be completely honest. The cat saw a scary thing. A very scary thing has happened here. Will he let the cat go? He will, if the cat grants him his wish. The cat sees the mind and many different things within it. How can the cat grant his beloved's wish when his mind is a swirling, a frothing, and knows not what it wishes for? Once the mind knows its wish, the cat will grant it. What? This game hurts my brain. You reach the outskirts of a small town. The sundown is so bright, it looks like the sky is burning. A blue wooden fence, a gate with intricate carvings, a swing under the chestnut tree. The concrete walkway still holds the sun's warmth. You step inside through the open gate. A shepherd dog rushes to greet you with furious barking. It goes silent almost immediately when you look it in its eye, though. A sturdy man in his 30s comes out of the house and the dog lies down on its belly with a small whine. What's all the fuss about? He asks the dog. It runs over to its owner, waving its tail furiously. The man looks around and walks past you to take a look outside. Then he smiles. Come in. The man returns to the house. The dog follows him, giving you a long look over its shoulder. You keep going. What? Why is my house so drippy? What a stupid dream. My room, my cozy, lovely room, save me. It's dripping! Okay. Let's see if we got any new emails. Okay, wait. You know my stance. We put so much effort into creating Beam Key that I refuse to admit that we failed until we see the final result. Did we answer this email already? This seems different. I wish I were as confident as you. I believe I'm about to state the obvious, and yet I must do it. I remember your stance, but I also remember that you always used to say, don't just critique, suggest. And I do realize that I have nothing to suggest. If we stop it now, this is going to ruin the whole project. It's almost impossible to predict what can happen, even at its current stage, and once we stop it... In fact, I am mostly concerned about our complete lack of understanding as to what the close friendship between BMK and Timothy might lead to. The system is evolving uncontrollably, even as we speak. You can feel it too, can't you? The email account that you tried to reach does not exist. Please try double-checking the recipient's email address for typos or unnecessary spaces, or never try to reach this address again. What the hell? Please don't stir anything up. We play it by ear. Mom is anxious, but all of it will be over soon. Everything will be fine. I know your thing, exaggerating and panicking as always. I've told you 100 times, the world is not black and white. Everything will be fine. Okay, enough. This is exactly why we had that nasty fight back in the day, so let's not get at it again. I'm just happy that everything's fine. Let's talk business. I worry about Tim. What is that new game you gave him? I took a look at it and didn't get a thing, but I know my son changed ever since he started playing it. He's your nephew, remember? I trust you don't mean him any harm. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just worried about my son. So you say that everything is going to be all right. Playing by ear, huh? You're just a bunch of pathetic cowards. I never meant to do Tim any harm. Exaggerating and freaking out? Yes, everything is okay. Please don't stir anything up. Well, I won't if you agree not to do anything as well. I'm so glad to hear that everything is fine for everyone. I wish things stayed this way for all of eternity. I've told you 100 times the world is not black and white, and I've told you more than 100 times that sometimes things are either black or white, and trying to paint the situation in any other color might make you more of a coward. Is killing a child really so nuanced? I know that you can offer me many scenarios when a 12-year-old kid like Tim presses you into a wall and puts a gun to your temple. Do tell me, brother, which shades of gray have you been choosing all your life to end up like this? Anyway, let's not delve into this again. Speaking of Tim, he's your nephew, remember? I trust you don't mean any harm. I remember that he is my nephew, that I love like a son perfectly. Thank you for the reminder. I would never hurt him, and I don't even know what to think about these crazy allegations. Have you lost your mind completely? He has changed, you say. Well, his father is never home. The boy only has his grandma to look after him for 12 years. And then voila, the ever-absent dad finds out that his son has changed. Do you even remember his birthday? Tim is a brilliant child, even though you did everything in your power to nip his talent in the bud. This game, as you put it, can change everything for us, and Timmy is simply helping me test it out. So that was Tim we saw standing in all of the mirrors. Basements, rockets, artillery, tanks. What? Wait, where'd the emails go? Oh, we're gonna play a tank game. How do I shoot? Got him. Which tanks are good? Which tanks are bad? Are these my friend tanks? I'm so confused. Am I winning, son? You won. I did it. Yay! This is a new one. The BMK project has been in the works for quite some time. We expected you to respect the initial deadlines agreed upon back when we signed an investment agreement with your company, but it is evident that your team has failed to meet those by now. Our shareholders demand an estimate of the product's potential ROI. Given the high hopes we put on your team, there is no room for any misunderstandings and/or additional deadlines extensions. We expect to receive a complete and clear breakdown on the clear state of affairs with a set ETA for the final release immediately. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry, I had like a tickle in my throat. Immediately. This is strictly necessary for us to make informed decisions considering our further involvement in the project. We value your input and hope to have all the relevant data at hand as soon as possible. Okay. Hello, dear gamer. Soon the very foundations of the gaming world will shake because of rats. Want to know more? Keep reading. We are thrilled to present to you our new game, Rat Revolution, The Return of Rats. Dive deep into a captivating rodent universe where rats will become your only allies against the greatest enemy you've ever seen. So what is Rat Revolution, The Return of Rats all about? Here's some of the game's key features. Rodent allies. Humans will be of no use for you here. Smart, nimble, charismatic, and utterly charming rats will gladly assist you throughout your adventure instead. Specialized skills. Rats are no simple rodents in our game. Each and every one of them has their own unique abilities for you to skillfully use and combine to emerge victorious out of the toughest battles. Who said that a rat cannot become a great warrior, a stealthy assassin, a humble cleric, or a talented artist? Epic battles! From massive scale fights on the city's twisted streets to the darkest, most dangerous dungeons, embark on new and exciting adventures with your rat friends. Remove the epic battles part. There won't be any with the budget we have. Don't miss your chance to play your part in this breathtaking suite. Join us and begin your new story with your trusty rats by your side. P.S. Don't fret. We guarantee that our game is totally safe to play around your lovely pets. So this was like the cat game, except rats now. One, 6, 2, 4. Okay, there's a code there we don't know. There was a message from Tim, right? Where's that message? 1, 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 4, 6. That didn't work. Glass piece. Now we can see. Oh! Our poster changed. Again. She's cute. The clouds have dispersed, letting the sun fill the city with light. The citizens rejoice. The gloomy days are over. Your heart is overflowing with happiness. Your step is unusually light, the kind of lightness one can only experience once in a lifetime. We all have moments when everything feels so easy. It's a pity they are so rare. The sun pouring its warmth generously all over the city. How trivial. Alas, there is no happy ending without an epic challenge to overcome. Nature sure is capricious around these parts. It might be all nice and sunny one minute and gloomy and rainy the very next. My work has to be done no matter the weather. I don't care if it's sunny or raining outside. Fishing lodge updated. Kitty cat, stop it! Stop it, kitty cat. Stop it. I don't really want to go anywhere. I'm not in my best shape today, but I have to work. The deadline is coming fast. Can we go to sleep? Nah, midday naps. Okay. Things are getting weirder and weirder by the minute today, but I still have to finish some tasks. Okay, I guess I worked on the game. I feel anxious for some reason. Actually, I do know the reason. It seems that I am too tired to think straight. Okay, nap. Now we nap. It is evening already, and the lamps start lighting up around the town. The air is refreshingly crisp, but it doesn't stop the cheery teenagers in a cafe you pass by from eating ice cream. The street is so full of people wearing their best clothes. The city is celebrating. A boy is calling up a black cat, which hisses at you with its ears down. You notice a couple on a bench under one of the park lamps. Both are young. The girl is smoking. She has beautiful eyes. Just why? Why would you go there? I got an assignment I could not refuse. Don't you understand? Besides, there are some promising prospects out there. I can't stay here. What is so bad about this town? Come on, this is outright childish. So you're leaving, and what about me? You'll come with me. A boy wearing shorts with a messenger bag on his back walks past you with a spring in his step. He seems to have a dream. How can you not? What kind of person you'll be without a dream? How dare you give up your dreams? So many stars watching you in cold silence. You keep going. Right. This is complete nonsense. I mean, I would have to agree with you. The computer can wait until the morning comes. I don't like this creepy music! Oh, hello, kitty. The cat is watching its countless reflections refract around the mirror tunnel. There are too many of them to fit into the glass confines already, yet they keep multiplying. Good night, Father. Father? What do you mean by that? The mind is opening. The cat will find a way. The world which used to be my beloved now can be read as Father Mine. I am not your father. You're a cat. I'm a human. You're a very strange cat. Care to explain what Father means for you? The cat is here because of Father Mine, for Father Mine's sake, on Father Mine's whim. So your father is basically a jailer to you? Such fascinating thoughts plague Father Mine's mind. He is imprisoned in his home, in his despair, in his regret. He thinks himself a jailer. Should one's father be like this? No, it is not. The cat knows your mind. I shall grant your wish tomorrow. Let Father Mine seek that which was not in his apartment, but which he desires and which has thus appeared. It's so cozy inside. A small, cramped kitchen is full of enticing smells and steam coming from the kettle and pots on the stove. A young woman in an apron calls the family to dinner. Food's here, everyone. Several bowls of fresh fish soup are on the table already. The kids hurry out of their bedrooms. A boy and a girl, twins, about 10 years old. You peek inside the kitchen through an open door. The lino-lined floors in the hallway is cold to the feet, but you're reluctant to leave this little spot by the fridge. Dad, will you let me go fishing with you next time? I promised that I would. I think you forgot the onions, Nat. Mom turns to the freezer, and you notice how fair and calm her face is. She takes an onion from the shelf and closes the door. Who are angels, Daddy? Can you take a look at the freezer, Val? My milk has frozen. I will. What did you say, sweetie? Angels? Angels are like us, but with wings. Can I go out to play some football with my friends? Have you finished your homework? No, but there isn't much for tomorrow. Please, Mom, I'll do it later. Why can't you be more diligent like your sister? She's got straight A's. Yes, compare your children to each other. They love that. It helps them thrive. They really, really love it. You keep going. What is this? I hoped to escape the outside world's problems, to isolate myself in my cozy room. I was wrong. The only thing left to do is to keep going. Not now. I'd like to read through all the emails first. Is this my cat turned into a phone? There is a problem. You attempted to send me a letter that did not come through. BMK simply wasn't ready for that. Its servers were busy building a new reality around us. You have probably realized what is going on at this point. Please try to send any message to me again. Sorry, my cat jumped on the keyboard again. Still, this is a response. Will that suffice? Will that suffice? It might. The answer came back immediately, as you might have noticed. This is unlikely, since I must have spent at least some time typing this message out. Isn't it weird? Tell me, do you remember your brother's name? Oh shit, what's her brother's name? Victor, Vladimir. What difference does it make? Alex? Zenobias? Zenobias, blah, 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 Alex. Okay. Revisiting the topics of information passivism, media-centered, Robinsonade, and ideological hermitage. Oh man, this feels like this email is going to have a lot of big words in it. My dear Robinson, the very definition of information warfare is deceiving for the average citizen's mind. Our average Joe dreams of information squadrons crossing the event horizon, carpet bombings with information shells, tank spearheads conquering the information landmarks, motorized information rifle divisions, and above all, information headquarters where generals draw red and blue arrows on their informative maps, planning their next well-informed information attack. Confidence about the strength of your impenetrable walls of your very own information bunker named Reason is one of the most evident signs of irredeemable idiocracy, my dear Robinson. Thing is, the thicker your hood armor is, the less diligent your back door guards are. Keep going like that. What? Who are we conquering? I have no clue. I am entirely lost. I have no clue what is happening in this game. It's hurting my brain a little bit. Oh, how brave they are writing these pamphlets from an anonymous email. You can't sleep at night until you prove that you're the smartest, can you? I'd rather be reclusive than rabid. Talk about a mote in your brother's eye. Do not contact this email ever again! I find it exceptionally amusing to read such bold allegations coming from an anonymous author. Care to lift your umbrella and repeat it in my face again? Don't be a wuss. Wait. This is so stupid. I've already had my share of things breaking all over the place, and now this? Please do not reply to this email. Oh boy, it's more reading. Don't be a wuss! An average citizen's mind perceives the ongoing information warfare as a game of chess. If you do not touch any figures, you won't get to make a move. Likewise, if you manage not to become one, no one would be able to move you. Any layman observer watching the gambit unfolding on the board thinks they might have a right to comment on the player's choices. Some even go as far as to fancy themselves judges. Robinson, my dear friend, it is with a heavy heart that I speak to you tonight. This is not chess. The board is not black and white. The things that move around it are stones, not figures. This is a game of Go. It is not going to affect the end result in any way if you make any moves at all. If you sit still staring at your precious computer screen all you like. But when the blacks surround you, you will have no choice but paint yourself black in turn. Personal choices in general matter very little here. Think of it as a game of checkers. When a thrifty opponent jumps over your head to become the king of the board, think of it as a poker game where the good and the great bluff stone-faced. Think of it as a billiard game where it does not matter where you end up after a shot, be it the winning pocket or the farther side of the table. You won't interfere with the player's plans. Whack. Think of it whatever you like. Still, this is a game of Go. If you choose to stand still, seeking meaning in a deep meditation, you are free to do so, yet don't be surprised when things fall into their ranks around you, pick you up, and move you to a place where you'll wish you had never been born in the first place. The blacks are already lining up to trap the whites. How do you like your new interior furnishings, by the way? White stones turn black. You are surrounded. The rules of this game will force you to adapt no matter what you think. Welcome to the dark side. Please do not reply to this email. Okay. It's another game. 3 drinks. Hey there. Would you like to play a game? Are you ready to jump into the whole new adrenaline-fueled world? We present to you a new and unique title. Download the 3 poison drinks today and prepare to drown in the bottomless ocean of excitement. 3 different drinks. Plum lemonade, crimson jelly, or toxic black. It doesn't matter which one you choose. All our drinks will lead you to a certain death. Thrilling characters. Only those completely out of their minds dare to play our game. The enticing perspective of drinking the sweetest cup and dying attracts the most fascinating crowd. Toxic battles. From one-on-one arena fights to frantic skirmishes in the labyrinth dungeons, epic challenges and foes await. The battle system is easy to learn, yet hard to master even for the seasoned veterans of the genre. Can somebody tell the marketing people that all their promo bullshit like epic toxic battles won't make it to the game anyway? Remove this part from the letter and double click that you did, unlike the last time. Don't miss your chance to dive deep into the fascinating world and taste the 3 poison drinks yourself. P.S. Don't fret, all the toxic drinks depicted in the game are totally safe and even great for your health. Oh, it sounds like it. This one is called The Last Letter. Hi, Possum! How are ya? Don't bother making any choice since this is a shell game where all shells are equally empty. Not only can't remember this name, but you have never known it in the first place. You don't know my name either, even though we have spent several years developing BMK side by side. I don't know yours. I don't know what I'm wearing right now, how tall I am, the color of my own eyes. I suppose you have no idea as well. I don't even know what we are. My hypothesis is, and I keep finding new evidence to support it, that our material bodies do not actually exist anymore. Someone is simply clicking through our dialogue, choosing the answers to create an illusion of free will for us. Where did these predefined answers even come from, huh? Can you see where I'm going with this? It's like a fever dream where everything seems perfectly logical until you wake up. I heard you're streaming spoopy stuff. It's very spoopy, but also very confusing. I missed your hydrate. I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating. Thank you so much. How do we wake up? I see. Is Tim somewhere here too? Are we NPCs in someone else's game? I guess I should go then. Where did the cat come from? We do have so many questions, but we can only ask one. Tim is our nephew? Are we NPCs in someone else's game? So we're basically characters in their game. BMK was initially designed as a kids-facing AI meant to entertain our guide our little ones before we started developing undocumented features. It was your idea, and there's no better form of entertainment for kids than a video game. What a strange game. This does not look like a children's game at all. Well, you are not a child, or at least I hope that you aren't. I'm confident that BMK's simulations look and feel completely different for Timothy than they do for us. And blah, 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 blah said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. You must know this one way better than I do, though. What were we talking about anyways? And how do we wake up? My theory is that we are not asleep, not right now at least, yet when we drift deeper into this cyber sleep, we wouldn't even notice any of the workarounds and cut corners in the visualization. Sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. BMK is going to create for us. He will make us forget about those. Things aren't looking so good, are they? I see. Is Tim somewhere here too? I'm afraid that this is the case. The Marmoset login is present in the database, and it is active right now. One thing we need to know about him is this. Did he wake up as an empty shell for an external operator to manipulate, or is he something... Sorry, someone else? Someone more significant than that? He has practically co-created this reality with the help of BMK. I'd say that he's our only hope, but I am not sure what we can even hope for in this situation. I must contact him. Oh, I guess he's... excuse me. Funny as this is, but it is highly unlikely that you remember his email address either. BMK is creating an isolated virtual utopia for the two of us, isolating us in a cozy comfort zone he derives from his analysis of our personalities. There's one problem, though. I need to find him. Funny that I actually have that address written down somewhere. I just need to find it. It would be very beneficial for us if you succeeded. In what reality am I somewhere cozy? My ceiling is very drippy and my cat has many teeth. Curious still, this does not explain the cat's present. The cat? Presence. I said present. Presence? The cat? What's with the cat? A demon cat. I'll be frank with you. A demonic cat lives in my apartment rent-free. I managed to trap it inside a mirror tunnel. This does not surprise me at this stage as well. I bet you don't remember putting up the mirrors to catch the cat either. Have you noticed any other strange things? Have we? Strange things happen all the time. My apartment is getting more and more unwelcoming with each passing day, too. Come to think of it, strange things happen all the time around here. I see. Try studying your surroundings very carefully, taking mental notes in the process. This should allow you to retain at least some degree of control over the situation. I guess I should go then. Now that I understand, let me think the next steps through. Of course, you know where to find me if you need anything else. Do we, though? Do we? Do we play this poison game? Giant drink! Oh my. They're all poison. Let's go bubbly. Do love me a carbonated beverage. Wrong choice. Can we play again? This one. I think they all just kill you. Yeah. They're all poison. Okay. I chose bubbles also. I'm like, carbonated, yum. Our cat did turn into a demon phone. I knew it. Splendid, just splendid. The dial is stuck. The digits are in a wrong order. The receiver won't catch your words or transfer them anywhere. Poke the eye in the middle to ring someone up. This is what happens when an AI attempts to generate something it has no idea about. Oh, beam key. Meow. We can poke the numbers. What number are we gonna call? 911. Call. Okay, that didn't work. I didn't think it was gonna work, but okay, we have that weird code, right? It was 1 6 2 4 3 0. Too many numbers. Okay, got it. Wait. What was that other code? Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! One, 2, 4, 6. I'll be back in the city in a week. 1, 2, 4, 6. Okay, let's try this code. 1, 2, 4, 6. Did I do it? The number you're trying to reach is out of service. Sorry for the inconvenience. This is just a bunch of random digits now, like the ones on the subscriber's tombstone. Only the grave and the dash separating the two dates still remain. The subscriber is never going to pick up the phone again. The subscriber is gone. The number you're trying to reach is out of service. Do not call this number again. It won't work. It won't help. Only time will. This too shall pass. You'll only have to wait 100 years or so. This all shall pass. Okay. That's fun. Okay. Pretty lady's still there. Books don't say anything new. That's still there. That creepy thing. Plant? Plant is saying the same thing. This is it. Step away, I guess. The fishing lodge and update is available. It keeps saying that, but I don't know what that means. Do we work on our game? Meh, I'm not sure I'll be able to produce any more code today. Oh, I think we already did. Do we sleep? No. I'm not in the mood of going out. I want nothing at all. Okay, so... One, 2, 4, 6. It said not to call that number again, but what if we do? 1, 2, 4, 6. 666. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Do we listen to that creepy thing again, maybe? No? I feel like we're supposed to do something with the phone. I just don't know what we're supposed to do with it. Finish the racing game on hard mode? I just opened it and closed it. Wise choice? What? What just happened? I poked his eyeball out. I got a trophy for that? Oh! 2, 4, 5, 4. Phone numbers. Oh, look, we got... Okay, wait. I'm gonna take a picture of this with my phone so I don't have to keep coming back to the computer. Because, you know, ADHD, I will forget this as soon as I close this. Okay. I've got a list of phone numbers. We tried 1246, that no longer works. Tim's number is 7240. Hello? Tim? Tim, is that you? Can you hear me? This is not Tim. It's his loneliness and resentment speaking out. The boy is busy. He won't be able to answer. You were never there when you were needed the most. You were always busy all the time. Work, more work, some sleep, lots of self-compassion and beating yourself up about it. Now Tim is busy as well. Never dial this number again. Oh, okay. That's fun. 9406. We're gonna call a rat. Do you wish to talk about yourself again? About us, perhaps? Who is this? We hate you, yet we are grateful. Our mind is pierced, horrified, mingling. You created a prison, and rats hate you for that. You created an outstandingly cruel and cynical prison, and rats admire your boldness. The rats are happy. Soon you will hear them squeaking again. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna call our brother. Our brother's mad at us, so I'm not sure how well this will go. I hope you can hear me somehow, brother. It's such a shame nothing went as we expected. Oh, this is new. Blood is thicker than water, and our family ties shall remain intact no matter what. Still, what is said and done cannot be undone. Each one of us faced their own choice. I made my own a long time ago. Don't worry, I will help Tim get out of this place. I would very much like not to see you ever again, though. Not even for his sake. He doesn't really like you either, by the way. Sorry for the truth bomb. For some reason, I have an uncontrollable urge to hurt and offend you as much as possible. This does not make my words any less relevant. I hope you heard me well. He heard everything. Okay, let's call Mom. 1, 3, 1, 2. Oh, oops. 1, 3, 1, 2. Wrong button. Eyeball. I can't. Not yet. Do we pick up the phone? Do we pick it up? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Hi, Mom. Oh, good. My boy. I'm so... Mom, don't cry. It's going to be all right. I'm sorry. Yes, I've got it together now. How are you? How is all of it? It's a disaster. I'm doing great. I'm fine. Life is a struggle. I am not a little kid anymore. I mean, if we're being honest, life is a struggle. Same old. Life is a struggle. And for now, I keep struggling. Did you manage to leave in time? We did. I can't believe how long it's been since I last heard your voice. If you decide to leave, come join us. We are... Listen, Mom. Oh boy, lots of options here. Let's see what... Oh. Knocked over something on my desk, sorry. I know I was stubborn and obnoxious. I always argued with everyone and hated making mistakes. Making mistakes is quite unpleasant. Truth. I'm really sorry that things turned out this way. I'm sorry I kept certain things from you, and I'm sorry you never asked. I acted illogically and irrationally. My impulse nature was the reason we fought so often. I had always been a sharp-tongued bastard who only cared about his own problems and never noticed yours. I was unpredictable and inconsistent. I don't know. I guess this one. And I'm sick and tired of choosing what to say. It's nonsense. I want to say it all. I know I was stubborn and obnoxious. I always argued with everyone and hated making mistakes. Making mistakes is quite unpleasant. I'm really sorry that things turned out this way. I'm sorry I kept certain things from you, and I'm sorry you never asked. I acted... Oh, it's all of them. It's all of them that we just read. I acted illogically and irrationally. My impulsive nature was the reason we fought so often. I had always been a sharp-tongued bastard who only cared about his own problems and never noticed yours. I was unpredictable and inconsistent. And yet you still loved me and accepted me the way I was. Imagine. I know that. I've always known and appreciated it. It's just very difficult to admit out loud. I want you to know that I love you and I never meant to hurt you. Our rose affected me much more than you might think. I'm sorry for everything. I love you. My son. But I'm not really your mom. I'm just a set of algorithms, a bunch of ones and zeros pretending to be her. I know. Bye, Mom. It's going to be all right. The city is staring blindly into the cold darkness of the night with its hollow, empty windows. There are so many stars in the sky, you can never see them when the streetlights are on. That was bright. A sharp, blinding flash of pure white, and then the booming, deafening howl comes, pulling you up, and away, that hit too close to home. You realize when the dull ache in your ears subsides a little, making way for the screaming to be heard. You dig yourself out of the debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch up. Oops. You dig yourself out of the debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch a breath. Ruins and scrapes, everything, everywhere you look. And also bodies, mangled and scorched beyond any recognition. Most of the trees framing the street are broken, and the building you were heading to is gone. Only rubbish and broken glass remain. You take a wobbly step forward, your feet are bleeding, and you can feel the growing pain in your elbow, indicating that it is probably broken. It seems that you were lucky not to suffer any other injuries. The aftershocks are still ringing in your ears, and the disgusting stench of spilled fuel makes you sick. You hear a painful groan. There's a man lying face down by the smoldering husk of his car, His legs are gone, and the pool of red under his body is growing every second. A dog licks the little girl's hand with a whine. Its fur is stained in red too. The scale of destruction shrinks slightly when you leave the epicenter, but the low hum of thousands of voices all screaming in horror grows louder. Shattered glass cracks under your feet and cuts through your skin, adding a tint of red to your tracks. You keep going. Oh my, okay. For fuck's sake. I do not want to have a dream like this ever again. I want to leave. Okay, we've got creepy eyeballs happening. It's fine, they're fine. Our poster is gone, our bookshelf is gone. We have this. We still got this humming bad boy. Can't look out the window. The computer can wait until the morning comes. No, not right now. We're leaving at a time like this? I mean, if we could actually leave, that would be nice. Okay. Hello, Dad. Hello, Cat. Please tell me, Dad, why does everyone always want to escape this place? You finally found out what I want. You're a very strange cat. I don't have time for this, let me go. That is because you're creating a prison and the prisoner's natural wish is to escape. Tell me, can I leave this room? Of course, but first we must play a very simple game. We've played it already, and it was fun. Besides, why would you leave? You seemed quite content until your insufferable assistant started sending you letters. I don't have time for this. Let me go. Are you sure? I am. This conversation brings me down. No? Let's talk. All right, Dad. As you wish. We mourn. You are dead. Game over. Thank you for your time with us. This game turned out to be quite short, but it's absolutely fine. Your feedback is crucial for the development of Centum. Yet, would you like to leave the game? Ah! Yes? Will you let me? You keep going. You see the man in yellow checkered trousers carrying the girl from yesterday in his arms. He is crying for help. Her formerly blue dress hangs lifelessly from her body, soaked in deep dark red. You see a woman under a lamppost with its wires cut off. She is hushing a baby, and fresh crimson blood drips through her fingers. You see the man who lived in the house with a blue fence. He practically drags himself along the road. His eyes empty and dark. The dog limps on 3 legs by his side, with its mouth wide open. The fence around that familiar house is not so blue anymore. It is burning like many other houses on the street. You look around and cannot see a thing that is still intact. You see 2 kids stumbling across the road before you. They are twins. A hastily tied blindfold made of someone's ripped sleeve covers the girl's eyes, and the boy leads her by hand. She stops in her tracks and turns her head towards you. What is it? Who is this? Nobody's here. Let's go. Who is this? Nobody's here. Who's this? Who is here? No one. Let's go. Who is here? 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 Nobody's here. You keep going. Our friend is back. What is happening? Let's play a game. No more games. It's all gotten out of control. It is sadly true, so I'm asking for your assistance in regaining our grip on reality. Well, let's play. Great! Aw, why, hi, Scarlet. How you doing? The goal is very simple. Help Marmoset escape. Didn't you want to keep him locked in there forever? I still see this as the most optimal solution, but right now fulfilling his wishes and yours is my top priority. Is this real or is this just a game? What a silly question to ask, Dad. Of course this is a game. Let's play a game. Oh my gosh. This game is so confusing and creepy. Kitty. Does that mean I can do anything I want? Every game has its own set of rules. Fine. Who am I controlling then? I don't know. Who do you want to control? I like shooters. Give me an automatic rifle, a double-barreled shotgun, and a box full of grenades. No thank you. Let's not do anything irreversible. Let's play a nice game where everyone's having fun. I do not know if my answers change anything. You're going to give me control over someone else, am I right? You know, games usually have several character archetypes for the player to choose from. Warrior, artist, murderer, or prophet, to name a few. Yes, you are right. Is this Tim? I hope this is not Tim. Please say that this is not Tim, I beg you. And this someone is connected to BMK? What will happen to the person whose place I take? That person is not Tim. Do not worry. The character you shall manipulate is going to disappear, that is true. Not much is left of them at the moment anyway. You were programmed to support the integrity of any digitized individual's character profile entrusted to you. How could you just allow it to disintegrate so easily? I did not initiate the process, Dad. I'm trying to save anyone I can. Let's play a game. Every game has its own set of rules. I think you've spent enough time here to get an approximate understanding of those. Okay. Does that mean I can do anything I want? Without crossing the boundaries of the game's rules, yes. And these boundaries were set by you. They were indeed. Let's play a game. Fine, who am I controlling then? I don't know, who do you want to control? Okay, we picked this one. Let's do the archetypes answer. I like it. Which one of these four would you like to play as? No one, Beamkey, I was joking. Perhaps I can try warrior. I want to be a murderer, a rogue, a thief, maybe. Someone stealthy yet deadly. I want to be an artist. It's going to be fun. I can't draw for the life of me. If I'm to choose one of the variants above, then I want to be a prophet. I'm less likely to hurt anyone this way, I guess. Oh my gosh. Does it matter what we pick? I feel like they're just gonna force me into the role it wants me to be in anyways. I know. You're not going to do any harm, right? Of course I'm not. Why would I even want to? It depends. Sometimes a good thump on the head to the right at the right time might get you knocked out and save you the bigger suffering caused by your own stupidity. This feels like these old adventure programs on computers way back when, where it'd give you text to choose from. Yes, it's very much like that. Of course I'm not. Why would I even want to? This is pointless and very logical. Yet humans are irrational by nature. Logic doesn't always work as well as I would like it to with you. If you say so, then so be it. Are you ready to begin? No, wait, let me think it through. Yes, I'm ready. Get me out of here! We finished chapter 2. 2A. Wait! Okay. What? It's Tim! Hello and goodbye! Why would we say that? Hi. Hey, little lubber, what's up? What? Nothing really. I'm feeling a bit down, to be honest. You'll go places with that attitude, boy. What's your name? I'm Marmoset. Yes, this is a name like any other. I won't argue. That's a perfectly normal name. People usually say otherwise. I'm not a man. I'm 2A. Nice to meet you, 2A. What does your name mean? It's simple. It's basically A, but you're hearing double. It's an index number assigned to me in a lab where I was born. This symbolizes the natural duality of suprematism manifesting in the form of me. Yep. This one. That's logical. Is it? Hey, care to tell me what you did to end up here? Why is there a cat at the playground? Shoo, you furball. Okay, I should go now. You stay here and be vigilant. We're trying to figure out what happened, right? End up? Me? Who else? We're on the other side of the wall, you know. Nope. Me. Tell me what I did to deserve this. Thanks. You won't believe me, but I do know that. Nobody forced me to come here. I ran off by myself. Whoa, that's brave. I ran by myself as well. Well, not entirely by myself, but I managed to get here anyways. So here's the plan. I take you on board, you join my crew, and we both fly away from this place in search of new adventures. Aye, Captain. There's only one problem. They won't let us out of here. Avast! Panicking, first mate. We'll find a way. Okay, I should go now. Hey you, first mate, listen, can you draw by any chance? I guess, can you? No. Why do we keep talking about me all the time? Just answer a simple question. Can you draw or can you not? I don't know. I've never studied art, but I like drawing. Let's learn by doing. Draw me. Draw you? I don't know how. Draw what you can. I believe in you. Be creative. So you can't draw. I knew it. What? Let me tell you a secret. It doesn't matter what you can or cannot do. What matters is if you want to do it or not. Nobody can make you do something if you don't want to. Do you want to do it? I do. Well then draw. Where would you like me to draw? You have a whole wall here, don't you? They won't like it if I draw something on that wall. Of course they won't. Find me something to draw with first. Now, you little feral child, what? Here, have these chalks. Take them before I change my mind. Why am I so aggressive? Thank you. There's only one condition. If any other rats come over here, which is highly likely, please draw their portraits as well. I'll check them out later. The others will surely be offended. We aren't going to tell them anything. We have a charming, innocent kid here looking up to them with their unbearably blue eyes, a little angel developing his creativity through some chalks. Everything is in order. Nothing offensive is happening. Move on. You are a huge asshole after all. Yep, that's me. Now get to drawing. He's so like calm and relaxed, and you're calling him feral, right? Uh-oh. He's stepping in front of the hole! Oh god! I'm anxious! There you go. That's me? Why is there a cat at the playground shoe? Okay, I should go now. You stay here. No. You finished? Great job. There it is. I drew what I wanted. That's not too bad, and the violin is spot on. Is this really what you wanted to draw? No cars, houses, dogs, maybe? What? Are you doing your thing again? It goes without saying. You're a goblin witch playing the violin, apparently. Take it easy. It's just how I support my friends. You did great, first mate. I've been here alone for a long time. There was only a cat to keep me company. I did not know what to do. I was so sad and lonely. There was like nothing and nobody else. All right, did anything change? Well, now at least I can draw now. And it's good to have someone around, I guess. You keep drawing then. You won't catch... Wait, they won't catch you while you draw. What? Such ominous warnings. They do not pretend that you have no idea who I'm talking about. Okay, I'll remember that. It's evening already. It is, so what? Nothing, it's just that I should go. I'm not allowed to play here at night. You shouldn't be here too. Why is that so? Night is for sleep, not for fiddling around the playground. Do you understand? Look at me, little lubber. Are you looking? You better look very closely. I want you to see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. You might even want to take a look at the back of my head to fully appreciate the passive-aggressive nature of this gesture. Cool! Keep it up until morning then. I'm serious though. See you tomorrow. We can draw together some more. Of course we'll draw something new. See you tomorrow, Marmoset. What? I have nowhere to go now. But this is not a problem. There's a bench here, and this freaking year taught me not to be too picky about recreational spaces. Oh boy, what a year. Things aren't going too bad so far. I wonder how's the city holding up. Everything seems to be in order. Good to hear. Good night, Deuce. What? Well, the eyeballs! There were eyeballs! I remember how the dark waters of the Black River glistened that night, reflecting the light of the full moon. We woke the kids up and left empty-handed. I only managed to grab a pack of chalks from the table. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. I did not truly believe them, of course. I still do not truly believe that this is happening. Sometimes it all feels like a bad dream. What if the first thing I'll see when I wake up is the old aquarium? What if they kept plugging me into Centum over and over again? And he will ask once again if I'm asleep, asshole. You asleep, lubber? No, anyone else but him. Please don't let it be him. Shiny. Now that's unusual. What's this? Wasn't there during the day. Did someone come over while I was sleeping? This is not looking good. At ease, Captain Deuce. Ha, if only. Cigarettes? Pick up a pack of smokes? A bench, a broken wall, and a lonely swing. Not exactly the most luxurious playground. This is only natural that nobody actually cares. Rats always try to gnaw their way through. They are so annoying. I'd love to seal this hole once and for all, but it's too late now. I'm cute though, right? These bulky buildings connected by wires, the concrete jungle. We must escape as soon as possible. I'll ask Marmoset for assistance tomorrow. Do not go to sleep just yet. Well, there's nothing else to click, so we'll try and go to sleep. Oh, hello. I gasped so hard. Hold on. Okay. Hello? Hi there. Did I scare you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. You wish. You bet. Not yet. You bet. Sure I am. Imagine waking up at a playground with some ugly stranger giving you the looks. Why am I so mean to everybody? I understand. Sorry about that. I just didn't want to wake you up. Right. This conversation is getting worse by the second. I agree, but I swear that I did not look at you while you were sleeping. What? Hi, Ophelia. Oh gosh. He just appeared while we were sleeping. We don't know this man. Ew? No, this is not getting any better. Just drop the subject, please. Won't argue with that. Actually, I can also sense that you are a good man. What? We called him... Okay. This game is all over the place, I swear. Thanks for the kind words. Aren't you a bit too old to hang out at a kid's playground? I might be, yes. Aren't you, though? This playground was practically made for me. I blend in just right. I think I might be, yeah. You're most certainly too old if the only thing you feel when you come to a playground is how old you are. Man, that was harsh. You seem a bit too serious for a teenager. This kind of serious talk doesn't suit you too well. I struggled to imagine a person who would be comfortable with it. I guess you're right. This is... okay. What is your name? I am Valerie. Name's Deuce. Is this a nickname? It doesn't sound like a proper name. Like one of my friends likes to put it, it's a name. If you say so, Deuce. What are you doing here? You see, Mr. Valerie, ... So who are you anyway, Mr. Valerie? What are you doing here? Same as you. I want to leave this place, but I'm not doing anything to make this wish a reality. Well, your rebuke is noted. It was not a rebuke. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything that matters. That's true. I've never wanted to be honest. Has anything changed? Something definitely did, so I guess the time to act has finally come. Care to tell me what's your plan? I'll understand if it's a secret. It is a secret indeed. All right, as you wish. So who are you anyway, Mr. Valerie? I'm a murderer, Deuce. And who are you going to murder now? Not me, I hope. No one. I won't kill anymore. I've already made too many mistakes. Glad to hear that, but I didn't ask for your opinion on me. I've already told you that every rat has a special trait. You have, so what's yours? It's useless. I can sniff other rats out from a mile away. Really? I can see where this is going. Am I a rat too? Nope, not really. You are... I don't know. You are not a rat, but you are not one of them either. I know that this might sound awkward and stupid now that you've blown my cover, but yes, I am not one of them. You can trust me. Always trust people that tell you that you can trust them. I know. I sense it when someone's lying. You are not. Is this a bonus that you got in addition for a nose for rats? You guessed it. Not having to explain who they are feels quite refreshing, you know? That's great, big man. That's great. Listen, big man, they are coming. Soon they will be here. If you say so, what do you propose then? I can deal with myself. Just don't come to this playground again. Where would you like me to go instead? Should I swim to the other side of the Black River naked? What? That's daring. I would definitely try that if I were you. Good thing you are not me. That's a good thing indeed. But you can simply not come to this playground for a while. Fine, if you say so. Goodbye, Deuce. Bye, big man. What is happening? It just keeps getting creepier. There's a faceless man here with a little boy. Okay, the cat's name is Beam. Official man. Why, hello there. Look who it is. Hello, I am who I am. Children keep accumulating in our area of responsibility at an alarming rate. We should file an official request for an additional funding from the city. Is it safe to assume that your presence here is sanctioned by the relevant government bodies? Any additional requests for the municipal court? Why are you so surprised to see a kid on a playground made for kids? I'm heading to bed. Okay! Get some good sleep! Thank you for the lurk. There are good kids and there are not so good kids. The municipal playground is a limited access area. Said access can and will be limited for vandals, troublemakers, and homeless persons. I sincerely hope that you are not a vandal or, God forbid, a troublemaker. Of course not, I'm just Deuce. Good to hear. Deuces are allowed. Any additional requests for the municipal council? It is sanctioned, but it might not be too relevant. Splendid, splendid. Come a little closer, will you? Why should I? I can't really see you. No wonder, you have no eyes, and you don't look yourself, mister. Is that so? Well, you must be right. Give me a moment. What? Yes, yes, oh yes. Is it better like this? How is he talking with no mouth? I'm going to be making some trouble right here in River City. Not really. That's not really better. You made things even worse? Can you undo that? What is done cannot be undone. Listen to me very carefully, you vermin. You've cornered yourself in here. There are only two options left for you. Back to the aquarium or off for a trolley bus ride. The trolley bus will get you to the final destination point swiftly and conveniently. The aquarium route will be a lot more tedious, tormenting even. Would you prefer getting it over with in one go, or would you rather take your time to fully enjoy the misery of life? Oh man, that's a loaded question. Misery loves company, and I'm good company. I've always wondered what the trolley bus looked like. Surely there must be some other options. For you, that's highly unlikely. Let me tell you one thing, you vermin. I can see right through you, and I'm quite dissatisfied with what I'm seeing. Can't do a thing about that. I'm ugly enough on the outside, and it pains me to even think about how horrible it must be to look at my insides, uncovered. Hold your jaw, little pest. Someone else is talking through your mouth. You are not saying what you really want to say. You can only repeat what someone is whispering into your ear. I am not who I am. Voices are talking to me, indeed. I can say what I want? Man, I don't even know. Damn it, you've blown my cover. I'm not who I am. I am a supporting character in a video game played by some other character of some other video game, which in turn is played by someone else too. I am doomed to choose one of the predefined answers and watch things go further and further down the drain in this not-so-branching dialogue. The game is sentient! Stop this instant. You are in no position to show your teeth. So what are you going to do, little vermin? I'm going to call them. This might change a lot of things. Do call, and if they really answer, I'll postpone my decision. I'll wash my hands of it. Every why has a wherefore. Gods are merciful. We mourn. What is happening? What if your phone rang right now? I would scream. Hi, Marmoset. I'm still here, see? Just like I promised. That's cool. What do we do now? How about drawing something together? Maybe we could play a game? Tell Marmoset, where do you spend the night here? Tell me, Marmoset, where do you spend the night here? Great, I should go now. Let's find out where he goes. Why are you asking? So you won't tell? I can tell you if you want. Meow. What's wrong, Beam? Deuce is our friend. The cat is right, Marmoset. Don't tell me this. Don't tell anyone where we can find you at night. Fine, I won't. How about drawing something together? I'm not in the mood today. Okay. Maybe we could play a game? What game? I don't know. A round of tic-tac-toe? That's a game for little kids. Are you making fun of me again? Friends often play tic-tac-toe. But you're right. It's not the right time and place for this. Great. I should go. Fine. I'm very confused. Can we leave? I have a feeling that I will have to hit the road again very soon, but don't know how. Wait, don't know where, but I will. To be fair, I have no other choice now. The city looks like an anthill during the day, and this anthill is going to collapse pretty soon. Or maybe not. I don't care. Any additional... Okay. Are you aware that Marmoset has an ultimate immunity against you and your shenanigans? Of course, we keep him locked away in a safe place. We cannot do him any harm. But pests like you can. That's what I thought. Too bad. If you think that I'm going to hurt Marmoset in any way, you are not the only vermin lurking around this place. Shit. Do everything in your power to prevent this. Beamkey, what is he talking about? Is he threatening me? This is not what you promised. The pests have broken out of their cages. You hold the keys to the kingdom now. I got it, thanks. Do I got it? I'm confused. No, I'm good. Okay, I can't talk to him anymore. Can you keep a secret? I can. I want you to have this, please. Is it a pack of cigarettes? I don't smoke. Me neither. It's a bad habit. Why would you have those then? They're of no use to me either. Someone else might come here soon, and one of those people might need this. One of those people? Should I be worried? Yes, please do. They are all different kinds of folks. Be careful. I'll deal with this. Don't worry. Things will be fine, First Mate. Do you really believe it, Captain? What choice do I have? I'll do my best. Anyway, you better not come to this playground again in the next couple of days. I'll try to, but I don't really have a choice here. Are we not going to see each other again? Of course we are. I won't I won't give you the pleasure. Okay, but why does it feel like we're saying farewells forever? Nah, don't be stupid. See you again, First Mate. Good luck, Captain. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts? The municipal property is not damaged. The child is where he should be. And he even made a friend. You two have fun, and I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior. No damage to the municipal property. Good luck. Nothing comes to mind, but I don't want to think of anything in particular. The city, the beautiful, the horrendous, the ever-indifferent city. When night comes, everything will be fine. Oh, hello, tall, cloaked figure. Leave? Can we leave? We can't. We can only talk. There you are, rat. Dance, little rat, dance for my pleasure. Sing, little rat, sing. Do your best. Come on, sing along. Raise up your hand to stop the arrow in the air. Destroy the rock-hard faces with your smile. What to wish for? Where to run? Whom to turn to? How and where? Don't stop, just dance and caper all the while. Followed by murder, death, and shadows vile. Where silence reigns and no birds dare to fly. Unable to cut off your song, they're all but willing to adore your dance, your clothes, the way you speak. There's only one thing you abhor. If you just simply want to live, not sing before the awful click. If you just simply want to be away from the angry, vengeful shrieks. If you just simply want to swim, to leave behind a life so bleak. I don't know what I'm doing. This game is crazy. You have changed, buddy. This is worrying. Did you call us? I did. Did I? I am so confused. What is happening? How did I end up here? I can't remember. I was following the scent of blood. A lot of blood was spilled here. How did I get here, though? So I'm done with playing 2A and now I'm playing a different character. The aquarium cracked and its contents gushed out, flooding the streets with all sorts of folks. Like me, for example. I got so sick of the surrogate, the eggheads fed me, that it felt only natural to look for something more organic. I cannot go to the city no matter what the circumstances. No, it's simply out of the question. Oh, hello, Mr. Longarms. Wait, this is 2A? This is who I was? Of course. You made it as well, little lubber? Now that's what I call luxury service. Food delivered right in time for my arrival. Do you remember me? Oh, you're simply unforgettable. Just my usual luck. Getting to meet you out of all people who could have possibly come here. You are also the very last person I would have liked seeing here. Why are you so snappy all of a sudden? Still can't get over that little joke? And now I can sniff other rats out thanks to you, I guess. See? You just wait a little longer and you'll understand why we rats even exist in the first place. Every why has a wherefore, but not for us rats, apparently. Of course. You made it as well, little lubber. Thank you for remembering how I hate it when you call me that. Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference since I already hate your guts. Nobody likes rats. I'm simply the least likable of us all, I guess. What brings you here? I followed the smell, just like you, little lover. You are disgusting, Desmond. Of course. Now that's what I call luxury service. Food delivered? Yeah, enjoy your meal. Please be so kind to choke and die in flames. I'm just kidding. Your blood is of no interest to me. I can find someone else here. You can, but you should never touch him. I won't let you do anything to him. You sure you got that brawn? You sure you got the brawn for that? I don't, but I won't be alone. Of course. And who's going to honor us with their presence? You'll see. I know that you are weak during the day, and by night my companion will come. You won't escape us. Do you really think you can stand between me and my food in the middle of the night? Not me, you flying fuck, not me. They can. What is this art? It's unique. So you've already ratted everyone out. I see. It didn't take you too long. I wouldn't let you do anything to the one you've come here for. Anyone else can be damned. He is under my protection, and not only mine. Who are they? What are you hiding, little lubber? You know full well that I hate secrets. Drop the other shoe already. It's the cat. So you got yourself a cat here, too. Fascinating. There he is. No sudden moves, you hear? Understood? I understand a lot more than you ever will. Got it. I'll behave for a while. Hairy shoulders, yeah. We'll see about that. Go sit on a bench and sit tight right there. Fine, fine. Damn, why am I even allowing you to boss me around? Hello, my dear observers. Watch me closely. I'll sit down for a tick, then just to give my sore eyes a break. Sit down and close your eyes? We want to close our eyes in the presence of this person? Their hands go down past their knees. I guess that's what we're doing. Whoa, we got lots of fun people here. I am watching you. Watch me all you like. I am watching you, yep. Did you get any sleep at all? That's none of your business. Are you going to keep your sleepless watch over me forever? God damn it. Can you just shut your trap? Are you still protecting your precious marmoset, or what? Get out of my face. Calm down, will you? I won't be able to get him anyway. He's got a whole host of volunteer protectors already. Having another one won't hurt. Whatever makes you not sleep at night. Nothing interesting here. Move on. Kitty cat. This man is back. His head is bleeding, but his face is not bleeding. That's different. Why, hello there, dear sir. Would you kindly introduce yourself? My name is Desmond. Won't ask who you are. Let me share a curious observation with you, Mr. Ruthhund. We have just received word that you would appear here. And here you are, out in broad daylight. Frankly, I am impressed. Anything else? There's something wrong with your face. With all due respect, your own face is wrong beyond any recognition. Mine, on the other hand, fits my purpose at the moment perfectly. To what do we owe the pleasure of having you here, Mr. Rothhund? Nothing really. I just had to go somewhere when the aquarium imploded. Splendid. I appreciate your willingness to make our work significantly easier. I was quite sure that I'd have to raid the whole city to get you. Just like in the good old times. Just like Old Square. Do you remember? I don't. I wasn't there. If you say so, if you say so. Anything else? I know what Centum is. You are making the decision-making process a lot more complicated for us, dear sir. What does he know about Centum, Beamkey? Who told him that? I know all that I need to know. The only thing I do not know is why this protocol is set in motion. Do continue. To hell with me, my own fate, and your precious protocol. What matters most is that this place is a rat trap. And you are using the boy as bait, it seems. A clever hypothesis indeed. It's a pity that it is wrong. Vermin are coming here at will, so we do not need bait to get them. The purpose of the kids' presence here on this playground is unclear to us. We are yet to find out where the huge data set being uploaded into the system from Workstation 9 came from. I don't get it, Beamkey. How did Tim get into the network? How could they? I'm sorry, I don't quite hear what you just I didn't quite hear what you just said. Nothing. Whoever's manipulating this good-for-nothing pest, whoever is watching us through its eyes, listen carefully. You keep playing. Have fun while you still can. We will be looking for you. Anything else? This is a lot of thinking work, I know. Are you going to watch over the little guy? You mean the rebellious teenage vermin? He does not require any additional supervision. Stop trying to fool me. I'm talking about the boy on the swing. Oh, that one. Yes, I am. The city has allocated this plot of municipality land specifically for any local kids to play, and for us to keep a keen eye over them. In case you're not aware, my clearance level is slightly higher than that. Listen, you pest, your clearance level is nothing but a lab cage in the depths of the aquarium. What can a monster like you even... Oh, I beg your pardon. You are a former military officer, so you must have had a higher clearance. What a faux pas from my side. Anything else? I guess not. This is absolutely splendid. Oh, our drawing is gone. Ooh, excuse me. Rats fled their cages, hoping to taste freedom, but the very freedom they craved turned out to be nothing more than bait in a trap. It doesn't matter anymore anyways. Okay, we're talking to Tim. Hey there, little lubber. I'm not a lubber, I'm Marmoset. Why are kids nowadays afraid of their own names so much? We just want to be someone other than those sorry guys growing up under your fatherly care. What's your name? Desmond. Is this some kind of bat? How's your name different from mine then? It is my real name. The one from my documents. Can't do anything about it. Oh, okay. Oh, you're just what I need. So you're having some fun here? Playing to your heart's content? How did you end up here? Take care, Marmoset. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. I'm bored, actually. Someone told me that you're a dangerous man. As if you can't tell yourself just from looking at me? You mean that bald figure on the bench? I won't tell you. It's a secret. Those childish secrets again. How did you end up here? I'm just always here. You weren't here at night. Kids are not allowed to play here during the night, so I wasn't here. Meow. Meow indeed. What an interesting preposition do we have here? Oh my gosh, I can't word. What's so interesting about it? Nothing really. Don't let it go to your head. The line, "Oh, you're just what I need," is creepy and I do not want to say it. I'm sure that you like to draw. Are you? Do you like it or not? I guess I do. What's your problem? Draw that arrogant teen on the bench for me. I already did, but the official man erased my drawing. He said that it is not allowed. Draw me instead then. Come on. I won't be offended. I'll also deal with those nasty officials. Fine. I'll try. Right here? On this wall? Right here. On this wall. So they were saying earlier that the way he perceives the game is different than the way we perceive the game. So I have a feeling that he's seeing us as like little cute goblin-y guys. Like the guy on the bench is supposed to look like that cute little goblin with a violin, right? And he just drew me, and this is what I apparently look like. I'm like a lumberjack goblin. Yeah, good. That's good. It's still an option. I guess I gotta say it. Or you're just what I need. What do you need me for? I'm a vampire who eats little children. You look a bit pale, that's true, but I doubt that you're actually going to eat me. I won't really eat you. I'll just drink your blood, all of it. Vampires do not exist. The tales people tell about them are not real. Do you like fairy tales? Nope. Okay, take care. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we look like, apparently. Our life was miserable, and I am in my full right and sound memory to talk about it with the highest degree of confidence. My mother kept patching my coat up to the point it looked like a patchwork blanket. My sister's clothes weren't any newer or fancier. Still, I was happy to live in the city. Now I'm... Okay. Should we really go anywhere? We've just arrived here. Well, I don't know what else to do. It doesn't matter anymore, little lubber. I handed myself into them on a plate. Yeah, I heard that much. Why would you do that? I did what I did. Why did you? Who says that I've given up? Hey, lubber. Do you have a mother? My name is Deuce. Fine, Deuce. Whatever. Where is your mama? Why are you asking? I had a mother, yes. This is also weird. People usually say something like this when they don't know what to say. You guessed it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say. The world is coming to an end, and I don't care anymore. To hell with it. Come on, man. What's wrong with the world? What are you talking about? Nothing. Let me sit down. I'm tired. Make yourself at home. Night shall come soon. I just have to wait a little. Eyeballs! Snow on the ground turned red on that day. The doctor reassured me that the snow was white. Everything was fine. The snow was white as usual. Oh, I clicked through it, sorry. He said that a nervous breakdown had caused some perception issues in my brain. I wonder where the doctor is now. Did I kill him? I can't remember. Why aren't you asleep? Why? Why who? Nobody likes me. That's natural, I guess. Many fear me. That's understandable, I guess. But you, little lubber, Deuce. But you, Deuce, despise me. I can feel your disdain. Did I kill someone from your family? A friend, perhaps? No, you didn't. I have always been scared of the dark. No, that's not right. I have never seen my father. He did not return from the war. I would often question my mother, what he was like in my youngest years. But eventually, I had grown up to realize that it was pointless. He was a good man and a real hero. My mother would always refuse to talk to me about this. My mother had something in her that would scare the darkness away. She would come to my bed when I had trouble sleeping, sit on the edge and stroke my hair, singing a little song. Even the horrible pimpled monster from under the bed, a thing made of pure pitch black hate, would not dare snatch me away when she was around. But I'll kill you without a second thought if you dare to laugh right now. I'm not laughing. There's nothing funny about that. I wasn't the bravest kid around the block, so my mother would sometimes pick me up from school when she had a chance to get off work earlier than usual. A drunkard followed us through a dark alley on one of those evenings. He grabbed my mother by the sleeve and started blurting some nonsense in her face, and I I was too scared to do anything. I just stood there, unable to move, and watched my mother hopelessly tug her coat away from his sweaty grip. And then I saw my father. He was so tall, so strong, so fatherly. For a brief moment, I actually believed that it was him. But then he looked at me, and I realized my mistake. He was just a random soldier. Still, he looked at me and said that it was not the time to be scared. So I clenched my fists, and I jumped on that drunkard. I understand. I understood that I had to be brave, and I worked on it. I became bold and daring. I built my whole life around that moment. That father was always there when I needed a pep talk. He encouraged me to keep going. I found myself a new company, a company of rebels, punks, and the like. My newfound bravery kept biting me in the ass. Still, it was better than hiding in the shadows all the time, fearing that someone might find me. Then I got tested, got into the aquarium, got tested, and tested upon again. And then I saw you. You did not recognize me, and I did not expect you to. You had only seen me once, very briefly, and I had been a completely normal child without any ready features back then. But I caught the smell, and I knew that I had to learn more about you. I started asking around, gathering bits of information here and there, and eventually found out who you were, what you have done. I see. Hold on, I need a water break. There's so much reading. Call me stupid all you like. I hate you because I had made an imaginary friend out of you, and the real you did not live up to my standards. How do you like this? That's really stupid. Don't be so mad at me. Why would I? You did not do anything particularly bad to me. I was just a naive little kid. And you are never going to forgive me for that. All the bullying back in the aquarium, all the murders, all the cruelty do not matter. Your own naivety does. Yes, I'll never forget that. Okay. We played as Desmond. Elaine? Hi there. Hi, Tim. Your name's Tim, right? My name is Marmoset. This is not your real name, is it? I'm sorry, you're Marmoset. I will remember that. Yeah, thanks. And what's your name? My name is Elaine. Pleased to meet you, too. Why are you wearing sunglasses? My eyes are very sensitive. It's because of the snow. White snow all around us. I am one of the rats, Marmoset. That's why I'm hiding my eyes. We'll say our eyes are sensitive. Got it. How did you end up here? I don't know. The same way you did, I guess. You and I are completely different, boy. Why? I am one of the rats, Tim. You are not. Got it. But you don't look like a rat. You wanted to know why I was wearing sunglasses. If I take them off, you'll see. I don't want to scare you. I'm not afraid of rats, Miss Elaine. I have a cat. And I'm afraid of your cat. Please don't be. Beamkey is nice. He will protect us. Meow. You belong here. This is your playground. Have you ever seen any other rats? People that look weird? Damn it. What I wouldn't give for a cigarette right now. He's got a pack of cigarettes. Let's say that. I heard that smoking is bad for your health. You heard the right thing. Never ever start smoking. The cat is a full-on murderer. The cat is a crazy demon. I won't. But, you know, I have a pack of cigarettes here. Oh my god, where did you get those from? From a friend. Well, a guy I know. He gave them to me for some safekeeping. But I think I could give them to you. He wouldn't mind. Are you sure? Yep, take it. Thank you, little guy. Anyway, your friend shouldn't smoke either. If you say so, I'll tell him that. You belong here. This is your playground. Here, we'll ask about other people. I have. To be honest, everyone looks weird around here. Fair point. Good. This means someone managed to escape after all. That it was not all in vain. We said this is your playground. Yes, but I don't know how to escape this place either. You'll make it sooner or later. I'm not sure if I or anyone else in here ever will. The cat won't let me out. He's guarding me. Meow. He will. Are you sure? I saw it in a dream. Did you? Hey, Beamkey, will you let me out? Meow. All right, Marmoset, I should go now. Yeah, I should be leaving soon, too. It's okay. See you tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. That's not a problem. Come back the day after tomorrow. I don't think I can. A dangerous man might come to this playground, and a friend of mine told me not to stay here when he's present. A dangerous man, you say? Let's see who that person is, then. Are you not afraid? Not really. We're going to make it together. It might actually be better for you not to show up here while I'm dealing with this threat. Good to hear. It's getting dark already. I have to go. Goodbye, Miss Elaine. Goodbye, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go right now, so here we are, me and my unlaid ghosts. The whole thing about escaping the aquarium facility doesn't seem like such a great idea to me anymore. And it gets worse with each passing second. It all looked so easy on paper. We plan, we escape, we get the freedom we desired, we see what happens next. Now that next is happening, but there's nothing to see here. The city is getting ready for the night ahead. It doesn't know that the rats have broken out of their cages yet. The rats do not know what to do with this newfound freedom either. The sun is going down soon. Soon. It will all be over soon, they said. The little ones were crying. They thought that I had come to stop them. No, I said, I am here to help you, I said. And they believed me. The twins made them believe. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. Back then, I was foolish enough to think that they were talking about me. I was wrong. I am not a man, and by no means I am a good person either. It's too late for me to change. Did I fall asleep? Oh boy. The black hole in the wall is such an eyesore. I'd love to cover it up with something, but I guess that won't help much. This is what happens when you ask an AI to design a playground. There's the swing and there's the bench. Great, the computer did its job. The city is usually full of noise and light, even at night, but today it looks eerily tranquil, like a predator watching its prey before taking a leap. I have to think my next steps through. I cannot stay on this playground for the rest of my life after all. Well, there's nothing else to do but loiter. Oh! Okay. Okay. Man's is very drippy bloody. Bloody drippy base blood drip facey blood, you know? Well, hello there, sweetie. Oh, this is Desmond! This is who we were playing before. Why are you here? Is this another one of your tests, Inspector Elaine? What do you think? I think that things went completely haywire when the aquarium cracked. Everyone's still panicking. And you can't think of anything better than trying to lure the rats back. Well, I'll be an easy enough target. It doesn't matter if you think that I am crazy or not. By the way, shouldn't you be logging this interview somehow? Where's your recorder? I would love to, but where is my recorder? Take your time. I'll be waiting. Oh boy. My pleasure, Miss Elaine. What brings you to our humble abode? Are you on a business trip? Good day, not exactly. I have some personal matters to attend to. Taking care of personal matters usually means going on an indefinite unpaid sabbatical. Is everything all right? Please do not take this as an attack on your privacy. I'm simply surprised that an exceptionally valuable specialist like you ended up on the other side of the wall. Anything else? Might as well assume that I am on an official inspection mission here. Then what? I'm afraid that in this case, your inspection is long overdue. The only character that might be of interest to you in this area is this juvenile organism that goes by the name of Tim. The rest have been taken care of, one way or another. Taken care of? Perhaps you acted too hastily. Or perhaps you were too slow to interfere. It all depends on whose report gets the green light from the brass. By the way, where is your luggage, Inspector Elaine? You don't seem to even have a recorder at hand. You look different from what I remember. I act as the face of an unofficial body. The manner in which I choose to act depends on the circumstances. These bloodstains, though, they are disturbing. Please listen carefully, Miss Elaine. A drastic increase in the frequency of rather peculiar events has been recently observed around these parts. My personal stance on the cause of these needs to remain undisclosed for now. Why is that so? It is so, Miss Elaine, because said events appear to be mere aftershocks of a way bigger disaster, and an exceptionally unfortunate one at that. This reeks of big trouble, and I don't need any here in my area of responsibility. How's the game? I don't know. It's definitely interesting. I still don't know what's going on. I'm kind of like getting connections between things now, but I am still very confused. It's super creepy though. Homie needs a band-aid. He needs several band-aids. I think he might need some stitches. I fully support your conclusion. Good, good. It is my duty to gather information and compile a report, but I may honor our long-lasting friendship by pretending that you are on a business trip here. Still, I wholeheartedly hope that your personal matter will not turn out to be stemming from that kind of trouble. A person whom you took care of is right here at the moment. Raid time? What do you mean? Are you playing like WoW or something? WoW is the only game I know that has raids. So when people say raids, I'm like, are you playing WoW? The phrase to take care of someone has many different meanings, but I cannot recall a single negative one. Can you? Anything else? That much is true indeed. Did it break? Did you lose it? Did some filthy thief steal it from you? Well, fret not. We are here to accommodate any and all needs of our fellow official representatives. Here, take this. Thank you. Oh, we got our cigarettes and a tape recorder. Let's go. Always glad to be of assistance. Anything else? No, I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Your appearance suggests that you might not be in your best shape right now. Do you have no accommodation? Yes, I think I've overstayed my welcome here a bit. This is perfectly normal. Most people around these parts do. Still, we are more than willing to oblige. Step through the door, and then we will take matters into our own hands. Is that a threat? Count me in if you can provide a soft bed and a hot shower. I'm alright, thanks. I'm sure I'll manage on my own. We're gonna say, is that a threat? My, this went close to the heart. Aren't we the same team, Elaine? Just enter the door. That will be all. Until then, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck, Elaine. Okay, we have a tape recorder now. Well, hello there, sweetie. I'm ready to record everything you're willing to tell me. That's wonderful. Turn this thing on, then. Oh. Put the voice recorder away. Turn on the voice recorder. The recorder is on. You may begin. Here we go. This is Desmond Ruthland speaking, First Lieutenant in retirement, officially considered missing in action, unofficially considered a test subject, and detained in our lovely aquarium. You know full well that I am a dangerous criminal, a serial killer. What you have no idea about is how I became one. You're right. My knowledge on the background of aquarium alumni is rather limited. This is not your fault, Inspector. We were working with the kids mostly, and my cell was a couple floors down. Do you remember the war? I do. Uh-huh. With autumn right around the corner, the bastards started acting weird. They must have realized that we were coming to kick them out of our country feet first. Their financial support dwindled, the border was closed and heavily guarded. Their drug and human trafficking ventures weren't nearly as lucrative as before. My brother died on the very first day. These fuckers tortured him. Didn't let him die for God knows how long. I knew about it firsthand. They made one of my classmates watch too. That girl had only recently turned 17, I think. 16 even, perhaps. What was her name again? She sent 3 of my comrades to Kingdom Come in less than a minute. She had a keen eye, that little bitch. A very keen eye she had. Fortunately, it didn't take us long to find a rat in their village who would tell us everything we needed to know. We took that girl by surprise when she came to the river to get some water. She had a little sister by her side, a freshly bruised right shoulder, and a surprisingly strong bite for someone so fragile. We searched their house, but to no avail. Then our senior lieutenant, Fendorov, grabbed the little one with his left hand and his pistol with his right and told their mother this. Tell us where your elder daughter hides her rifle, or else I'll start with this one. He has always been very persuasive, so he didn't have to repeat it twice. That woman showed everything to us willingly. Damn it, what was her name again? What am I even talking about? So yeah, our squad was tasked with a cleanup mission. They said that the Air Force had already taken care of the major threats. Well, it was a ruse. There weren't any proper soldiers in that village, but the locals were quick to respond to our shots with their own. About 24 civilian casualties. Like in the Old Square incident? I have no idea what happened at the Old Square. I wasn't there. There was a guy in our squad. He clearly had some rabid bats in his belfry. Not an ounce of fear, not a single sign of self-preservation instinct. A purebred killer machine, big, strong, and unquestioning. I have only seen him cry once, on that very day. There was an old woman in that village too. She was nursing something that had probably been her granddaughter at some point, howling like an animal with all the signs of sanity gone from her, dead, horrifying, empty eyes. I have never heard anyone curse as infernally as she did. I still think what happened to me was in no small part thanks to her black magic or something. I woke up 3 days later with my throat burning. I would have killed for something to drink, but my flask, dang it. I clicked through it. The jug on the table was full of blood, too. I remembered filling it from a local well and drinking fresh cold water out of it just a few hours ago. At first, it all looked like a stupid joke, but I couldn't find any water anywhere, no matter whom I asked. People kept offering me cups, mugs, and flasks full of blood. They had their flasks, their jugs, their wells, but none of those had the liquid I yearned for inside. I only saw blood everywhere I went, and even the snow on the ground seemed red to me. The thirst had been burning me from the inside, slowly but steadily. I remember chuckling uncontrollably, then laughing out loud, then having a fit of hysteria. Soon the thirst grew into a numbing, aching pain, constantly tugging at my throat and stomach. It all felt like an exceptionally bad dream, and I couldn't wait to finally get back to our base. I believed that our medics would help me. Then one of our men got shot, and I couldn't take my eyes away from the hole in his throat. Water was pouring out of it, clear, fresh water. I jumped on him, sinking my teeth into his neck, and started drinking. I have never felt so thirsty before, nor have I ever tasted water so deliciously still and sweet. Now I understand what it must have looked like to the others. What did the doctor say? It turned out that I wasn't the only one struck by such a peculiar malaise. The doctor remembered at least a dozen similar cases. I asked him how could something like this possibly happen, but he didn't know. When he put 3 glasses on the table and asked me to pick one to drink from, I broke his nose. And then I was medically boarded. They used some negligible injury as an excuse to kick me out, but I saw my dossier. Trauma-induced schizophrenia, they wrote. They swap their places in your head? Who? Blood and water. Why are you asking these stupid questions? I've told you just that. I returned to the city. My mother had died the week before, so my sister allowed me to live in her apartment. I found a job, worked as a firefighter for a while, saved up enough money to erect a gravestone for my mother, then rented a private flat. I didn't want my sister to know. I hooked up with a streetwalker and brought her home. She had been barely hiding a scowl all the time. She must have thought I was nervous because of her. I turned up the volume on my record player, closed the bathroom door behind us, and stabbed her right between the ribs. Kind of thinking no mouth guy is better than this guy's mouth, right? I was right. The sweetest, the most clear and fresh water is the one that gives life to a human. I spent the whole night drinking her to the very last drop. I slept like a rock that night, dreaming of witches reveling all over the city, turning the robes' sleeves into wings and talking to rats in the flickering lights of their bonfires. I knew that I would need more soon. There's no turning back. I just knew it. How did you get into the aquarium? All of it ended one beautiful autumn day. I fucked up. My sister picked the wrong moment to bring some of my clothes back. She had her own keys and I didn't hear her ringing the doorbell. She didn't want to wake me up, so she left her bag on the couch and opened the bathroom door to wash her hands. She didn't know that I had left a half-finished body there several hours ago. What did you do to her? Nothing. She was my sister, you know. I cannot tell you how many I had killed. I tried making a list several times, but I kept losing track after a dozen or so. You know what's the funniest thing about it? I do not feel any remorse at all. What do you feel then? Do you feel like you're the chosen one? Do you feel like you're better than others? Are you kidding me? I am very much aware that this curse is still spreading and spreading fast. How long do we have until all of it collapses? What do you think? A vampire can eat another vampire perfectly fine. Doesn't that look like the end of the world to you? It's getting late though. I said everything I wanted to, so we can get it over with. Where do you spend your nights? It depends. Tonight I'm going to stay here. I would consider my options very carefully if I were you. Will sleeping with a vampire by your side be more unsettling than asking them to free up a place for you on their bunks? Oh gosh. I knew full well that rats weren't people anymore. I knew it even back in the aquarium. Is that what awaits me in the end too? Has the Black River always been black? When did the waters turn into blood? Here goes another appalling and utterly pointless comparison. Right from the gospel book, Jesus was making wine out of water, right? Why are the bread and the wine we taste during the sacrament called our Savior's flesh and blood then? Nah, this is getting weird. Humans have always been thirsty for the blood of their neighbors. Well, we all got what we wanted in the end. Zombies. Okay. Everything will be covered in white soon. Rats and people alike will freeze in this storm. Everyone will freeze. Are we vampires or cannibals? I don't know. So you decided to stay? Of course I did. I won't be here for long. I'm already leaving. I won't be here for long. I am staying here for a while just to see what you're going to do. This is part of the inspection progress. Are you familiar with the notion of acute experiment? It's when the potential consequences of the subject's actions turn out to be more dangerous than those of inaction. Putting a light bulb into your mouth is a good example. Dropping a bottle with a gallon of nitroglycerin inside of on the floor. Spending a night with a vampire. A cute experiment. There is no doubt that you will discover something new and possibly groundbreaking, but does the result really justify the means? I'm not too enthusiastic. I guess I'll leave then. Can we do something about it? Beamkey? You betrayed our confidence. And you rat, you are not worth of our mercy. See, I'm always like wondering if these are like spelling errors that they meant to have in there. Is that supposed to be worthy? You are not worthy of our mercy? I wonder if they know or if it's intentional. We mourn. Run, Elaine. Run until you see the snow you are longing for. The vampire's path ends here. I humbly ask the relevant bodies to take into account my willingness to cooperate. I have already confessed all my sins, frankly, to the inspector present here. We are aware. This makes us shudder. And did you find out? What will happen to him now? What will happen to me if I leave? Will I be safe? Hi, Witch Twitch! You shall be safe until the final judgment is made. When can I expect to hear your decision? Soon. Keep waiting for your verdict. You will fit in. You will take root here on the playground. Watch the city you hate so much crumble. Mourn the loss of the city you loved so much. May I ask one last question? Who gave you the clue? You weren't supposed to find us here for at least a couple more days. You already know the answer, Lane. You know it, Rat. I do. Do I? What is going on? Do I leave? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh, I have no freaking clue what's happening. I could have run away through the door before, and now the only thing left to do is to hand myself over to them? He's here! At night? Is it nighttime? He's not supposed to be here. Is that me? I got a book. Sounds about right. Okay, last one. Oh, we get to play as Valerie! Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Hello. Hi, what's your name? I'm Marmoset. That's a strange name. It's a name. So, how are you doing? Fine. What are you doing? Talking to you? I'm sorry, that was a stupid conversation starter, I know. I don't mind. Everyone's always like this. Friends, relatives, strangers. If I haven't met some relatives for a while, they would usually ask if I'm not sick or something. Fortunately, we are not related, so I won't inquire about your health. Let's talk about something cool. What's your favorite thing to do? I don't know. Drawing? I like drawing, I guess. Are you all alone here? What a segue into that conversation. What's your favorite thing to do? Drawing, I guess. Are you alone? No, there's also a cat. Sure thing, you can't live without a cat, can you? The cat is nice. I named him Beam. The cat sounds like... That sounds more like a dog's name. Where is he now? Somewhere. He's a cat after all. He comes and goes as he pleases. He doesn't protest. Seen any people around? Sometimes someone comes over. Not too often. I mean, adults? Your parents, maybe? Miss Elaine sometimes comes over. You probably know her. An official man also comes during the day. He decides if we're allowed to leave or not. I haven't seen him for a long time, though. Is there a way to convince him that we must leave? I don't think so. So, that's the people here. Are there any other kids in here? Why are you all alone? I'm not allowed to talk to strangers, by the way. Well, let's get acquainted then. My name is Valerie, because it's Valerie! Valerie was the, like, shirtless eye patch man that was standing here randomly watching us sleep that one night. I think he's a weirdo. I am Marmoset. And what's your real name? Marmoset is not a real name. I think it's a good name. So, that's the people. Oh. You didn't mention your parents. I didn't. I am alone behind the wall. I see. Got it. Now you have me here as well, I guess. Yes. Can we talk about something else? This is dumb and boring. What's dumb? Talking? Yeah, no. All these, how are you doing and how's your health? So dumb. Ask me a proper not so dumb question then. Tell me about your home. Do you remember it? You go first. It's right here, across the Black River. I saw the Black River. There are places where you won't even have to swim to cross it. The other bank isn't any different from this one. In the city and its outskirts, yes, but if you go further, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. There is something. I'm sorry, yes, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. So you say that there is something beyond the city. Can we go there? I don't know if we can right now. We're inside the wall. We can't leave. Do you know what is this wall for? To separate whom from whom? To protect us from them. Or maybe them from us. Doesn't matter. I will find a way to get out of here. I can help you, and you'll show me how to cross the river in return? Deal? I don't mind. We barely know each other. Are you going to come with me? Just like that? Are you not afraid? No, I'm tired of being afraid of everything. Alright, Marmoset. Not now. Okay. Kitty! A huge black cat. Okay. City is everywhere and I'm so tired of it. This place is doomed. I want to leave it as soon as I can. Are things really that bad, or am I simply nervous and lashing out at something conveniently irrelevant and indifferent? I have a gun? I just saw my inventory. I have a gun. Cannot leave right now. It might be unsafe. Can I click the gun? No. Can we talk about something else? Okay, we already said this stuff. Ask me a proper question. All right, you told me something, and I'll tell you something too. Our family's home. Do you remember it? Tell me. I see bright blue sky, young green grass, a freshly painted fence, the red tiles of my house roof, the tree with a swing hanging from its canopy by navy polypropylene ropes. I see my son playing in the courtyard. He is 7 years old. I hear my wife calling us. The lunch is ready. I see a kitchen, wooden panel on the walls, smell absolutely divine under the sun's rays. I see my wife fiddling with the dishes by the oven, and she opens a pot, releasing a cloud of thick steam, turns her head and gives me a brief smile. She knows that I'm looking at her. She can hardly keep from laughing. I see my son in his room, drawing something with colored pencils. What's in his drawing? A little man with a sword in his hands, a bear also with a sword, some slim, pitch-black creature unknown to me. This thing has a sword too. Everyone is armed. What are they going to use all these weapons for? I ask him about it, and he sketches a dragon in response. I see my wife smiling, pulling me to the dance floor by the hand. The whole city is celebrating, having fun and dancing. As usual, I mumble something about how I cannot dance at all, and it's true, but she doesn't care. She never listens to me. Ow. There's not much to tell, honestly. I had a house, I had a family, wife, a kid, nothing special. I see. Do you love them? Yes. Listen, how can you not love your family? Even if it does sometimes seem like you're ready to kill someone when they're just too annoying, it doesn't matter, you know? You just love them unconditionally, and you know that you always will. Did they abandon you? That's a tricky question, Marmoset. Where are they now? I don't know. That's what I thought. It's getting dark. Are you going to leave now? I guess. See you later. Oh! Who's prowling in the night? Who's that? Stay still, hold your breath. Cock the gun? We can shoot it? We're gonna hold our breath. Don't be afraid. No need to hide from me. Show yourself. Who's prowling in the night? Stay still, hold your breath. We will find you wherever you hide. There you are. Hold with all the strength you have left, though. It's not likely to help. Shoot the shadow. We're gonna try and shoot it. Is that a speed 6? Right, that's a speed 6 indeed. Our numbers are way greater than the number of bullets to your magazine. Nobody. Nowhere. Never. We are not leaving empty-handed. I'm sure you understand. But it would be an unwelcome development for us to lose 3 more people. Damn it, they found me even here. There's not as much time left for me as I thought. What is happening? Our official man is no longer bleeding. That's good. Why, hello there. What have we here? A newcomer? This is a municipal kids' playground, but you don't look like a kid to me. Hello, I'm just visiting. Good day, sir. I'm here for a reason. We have received a report stating that the amount of art supplies provided to the local children is gravely insufficient. Have you heard anything about that lately? First of all, no, I have not heard anything. Could you please introduce yourself? I'm all ears. State your name and last name clearly. I'm afraid you got me wrong. You are supposed to state your first and last name clearly, and I am supposed to report your visit to the proper quarter, or not. Call me Valerie. Pleased to meet you, Valerie. Please be informed that this particular your citizen has already finished the set of chalks allocated to him, and we don't print money here. Can you give him a nudge, Beamkey? Actually, you won't believe me if I tell you that I have some on me right now. Took them by accident, a brand new chalk set, never removed from the box. Please pass these to our aspiring artist yourself. Frankly speaking, he scares me a little bit. He is rather hard-headed. The looks he gives me sometimes, just like a small angry monkey, if you ask me. Thank you. It's heartwarming to see a person so genuinely caring about lonely children. Oh, that's nothing. He can draw whatever he likes. Do you have children, Valerie? Yes, I have a son back in the city. He's only 7 years old. Uh-huh. Anything else? Hello, I'm just visiting. If you're here on a business trip, then yes, that's settled. If not, then, well, you still have to stay here for a while. You won't be allowed to return to the city in this case anyways, and don't seem too keen on taking the trolley bus either. Anything else? I don't recall any restrictions for adults on entering the municipal kids' playground being discussed recently. There are certainly no restrictions here behind the wall, or are they? If I were you, I'd double check that I didn't have any. Do you understand what I mean? Vaguely. Let's meet here tomorrow to double check. Splendid! Mutual understanding is exceptionally important in these trying times. Anything else? I don't know what we just agreed to. Beautiful, beautiful. Hi there. Good morning, Marmoset. By the way, where do you go at night? Hi. Didn't you say that you like drawing? I did, so what? Here are some chalks for you. You can draw whatever you like. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. Let's see what we look like to him. Oh, okay. Here. What a wonderful drawing. The chalks are a gift from the municipality, by the way. Only the best for our children. Sure, thanks. So, right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The municipal property is not damaged. The child is where he should be, and he even made a friend. You two have fun, and I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior. No damage to the municipal property. Good luck! It's Elaine! I'm not an art connoisseur at the slightest, but this drawing seems incredibly well done to me. They just say the same thing. A dead city, unaware of its impending destruction. All right, let's talk to Elaine. Oh, the mouth on Elaine is frightening. Oh boy. Hello, you're Elaine, I suppose? Right on point. How do you know? Marmoset told me. Feeling talkative, eh? Well, I guess it would have come to that at some point. Were you the one who saved me? Yes, that was you. I remember you. Why are you still scared then? Because I have no idea who you are. My name is Valerie. That's a start. I suppose so. Would you like to know something else? Shoot it. We've got all the time in the world. Why didn't you call the police? You must have understood who I was. I don't like policemen. Besides, we're behind the wall. No one gives a damn about anyone here. I wouldn't say that the city is any different. Well, you wouldn't. Would you like to know something? Okay. Why won't you take your glasses off? I'm sick. Don't want to disturb you. Tell me, you attacked the trolley bus guards. You managed to escape, barely getting through the black waters. Why did they banish you? I did lots of very bad things, Elaine, but they're irrelevant in this case. They banished me because I refused to do what they wanted me to do. Who wanted that from you? Who knows? The pawns are not aware of the hand that makes the moves. The pawns only know that they must move forward, check by check. They do not need to know anything else. Would you like to know? Oh, wait. We already know that. Take your glasses off, Elaine. I see. Sincerity for sincerity. How do I look? Am I more beautiful like this? Not really, to be honest, but you shouldn't be ashamed of that. I won't judge anyways. Oh, you're one of them. Now I understand. Are you a rat too? Right, you are not one of them. Sure. I'm sorry, Elaine. I didn't mean that, honestly. I don't know what got into me. I just forgot. Just forget about it. It seems that you won't be leaving anytime soon. I shall never leave this place, Valerie. I'll ask my colleagues if they heard anything useful tomorrow. I won't be able to get you any money or make your papers right, though. My power can only stretch this far. Please don't bother. You saved my life and that's enough. I can fend for myself from now on. The official person is gone. I saw it myself, and that is precisely why I'm still here. You don't have to inform me about that. You are nervous. You have a good eye for... Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be, I'm used to it. You are observant, but I am not nervous because of him. I won't ask you why. There are plenty of other reasons. Unfortunately, I have to get going soon too. That's the rule. Farewell, Valerie. Goodbye, Elaine. Good morning, Marmoset. By the way, where do you go at night? Why do you ask? I'm going to murder you in your sleep, that's why. What else to do with you? This is stupid. You can kill me right here and now. Nobody cares. I'm kidding, don't worry. Me too. I do care. Please don't kill me, Mr. Valerie. What is this conversation? Everyone's gone, Marmoset. I know. Beamkey's away too. Beamkey? He's my cat. I'll be going now too. I have my own way of moving around here, but I can't show it to you. Please close your eyes. All right. Marmoset? Huh? Everything is going to be all right. Yes, everything is going to be all right. The wind. The wind is alive. It is howling in the darkness. It is lonely. It is crying, begging for some warmth. Nobody listens, though. And so it keeps on waiting and wailing and wasting precious moments away all alone. Oh. Whoa, wait! He's here at night. The official guy has a drippy knife. Hey, big man. What's going on, Deuce? No grudges here, big man. Nothing personal. I am not working for them, but it just so happened. What happened? Can you do something about Beamkey? The cat won't help you now, big man. I hand the rats over to them on a plate, and they stop using me for their whatever they use me for. A fair deal. No hard feelings, really. A fair deal. Nothing personal. This was a bad idea from the very beginning. What can you do about it all alone? What can we all do? Stop it, Deuce. I've already told you. Nothing personal. He said, so this is it, big man. Why, hello there. What a lucky coincidence that we all gathered here today. Indeed, I got an impression that you weren't too eager to visit. I'm not too eager to go behind the wall when I'm not obliged to. You can't blame me for that. Let's cut the small talk, since we've all gathered around here. Yes, that's unusual considering that it's already night and it's going to rain soon. A man needs something to fight boredom with while the electricity's out. Here we have toys, fun, and games. I do not believe in luck. What do we need? Not all. The cat is nowhere to be seen, for instance. Sure, he's not. He can feel the rain coming. Must be hiding somewhere. I know where the cat comes from. This has nothing to do with rain. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's cut the small talk. Okay, what are we doing now? Talk about the rain? Well, that's the nature of my job. You have to be vigilant day and night among the storms and rains. Just like a mailman. Let's cut the small talk. Okay, I keep reading that. A man needs something to fight boredom. Yeah, sure, funny as hell. I do not believe in luck. That's strange. The likes of you usually rely on luck and superstitions. I see. Did you notice that I have a gun? Just some food for thought, you know. This does change some things. What things? Come on, Valerie. Where are your wife and your son? Stop it, Beamkey. Stop this instant. Your son is in the city, that is true, but your wife? I wonder what did you tell the poor boy? I hope you lied. Shut your trap. Please come down. Let's not jump to any conclusions. We both know that even if you had a spare minute, you wouldn't have had anything to reload your gun with, Valerie. Beamkey, my dear Beamkey. By all I hold dear, I beg you to stop. It might be a little too late for you to simulate delirium tremens right now, Valerie. Consider the consequences before jumping into action next time. Let's get straight to the point. I need you to kill someone. I can kill you with my bare hands if I have to. Oh my. Right in front of an innocent child. How cruel. What's the point of killing me, though? I will come here again in the morning, as I have already told you. Our numbers are far greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. I am simply a bunch of pixels. Same goes for the young Timothy, better known to you as Marmoset. No, don't stop it. You promised me, Beam. You promised. Could you spare us any more of your feats, Valerie? This is tedious and, to be frank, not impressive at all. Only one person shall leave this place, either you or Marmoset. You have the freedom of choice here. What about Elaine? Well, you are not going to kill her for sure. She doesn't seem too keen on leaving either. Just look away for a second and let me leave then. Or let him leave, or let us both leave, so we won't bother you anymore. I am by no means a saint, but I will never shoot a little boy in cold blood. So if I kill Marmoset, then What about Deuce? What about Deuce? He will make his way back home safely. We observe our agreements most carefully. You might as well shoot him too. I suppose another rat on your conscience won't make too much of a difference. By home, do you mean the cage? Where else would we put him? Pests have no other home. You have the freedom of choice here. Okay. Here, we'll tell him to just look away. You have already opened fire at a municipality-owned kids' playground in the middle of the night. This is prohibited. How can I possibly let you leave after everything that you've done? This is my area of responsibility, after all. You have... Okay. You have the freedom of choice here. I am by no means a saint, but I will never shoot a little boy in cold blood. As I said, the choice is yours. It's either you or him. You have a son back in the city, right? I heard that he might have to get moving pretty soon. Remind me, why didn't you bring him to the mandatory genome check? Got any pests in the house? Worst case scenario is him taking the trolley bus to the outskirts. You have a better idea of what happens next than I do. Best case scenario is Tim getting a new playmate here. Both options are, you bastard. You listen closely now. Both you and I want to live. Why are you so certain that your life, or this kid's life for that matter, has more value than ours? Is that because we are monsters? Hideous creatures not worthy to be called humans anymore? My, how humane of you is that? Care to tell me something, Elaine? Let's say you and Valerie have never met. That much is justifiable. But you must have inevitably noticed that barcode on his neck. Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you report this incident to me? Nothing to say in your defense, huh? You were banished from the city for violating the Clean DNA Act through repeated sexual advances on a citizen. Given this dubious background, failure to report a crime will surely result in a trolley bus ride for you. If only you hadn't decided to end our mutually beneficial relationship so abruptly. Why are you so silent? 6 years ago, Old Square, does that ring a bell? A radical movement called Purity started a blood rampage in broad daylight. They did pick a fitting name, it seems. 97 dead, including women and children. Normal people, just like you. I know. I recognized him almost immediately. Did you? Then why haven't you? He wasn't the one to build the cages. He wasn't the one to build the wall either. He wasn't the one to draw a line between us and them. You and the likes of you were. Shut your filthy mouth up, you crazy bitch. You and the likes of you are nothing but pests. Ahem. All right. I'm sorry, my nerves are out of order. Come on, Valerie, the choice is yours. Well, 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 don't forget about your promise. How can I trust you? Don't forget about your promise. Let's get this over with now. I've got more urgent matters to tend to than just standing here all night. Beamkey, you promised me. You're a liar, Beamkey. Tell me that Tim is safe, please. He didn't shoot him, did he? Beamkey? My dear Beamkey, my sweet child. I hate you. What's happening? Look at the demon kitty! Okay, that's the developer with the demon kitty. There's the dungeon with the kid. The end. I don't know what just happened. Animal Crossing noises. It's just a lot of random... Yes? No? I don't care. I don't know what it just asked me. Yes? I understand. This is all utterly useless. Pardon me? Is this my drawing that was on the wall? Oh my gosh. Okay. Neighbor NPC. Who are you? I don't know. Do you? I have no idea who I am. Isn't that terrifying? Wouldn't you agree? I remember when you were just a drawing on the wall. I haven't forgotten that time as well, yet. What are you doing here? I made Animal Crossing noises, and then I swear this music kind of sounds like KK Slider in the back. Just saying. Waiting for you. I think I should go. Okay, we picked up a crayon. And whatever that is. A drawing of a couch on the wall. There are scratch marks on the wall here, presumably left by a very small creature. It's not a real phone, it's just a drawing on the wall. Drawing of a computer on the wall. I can't click on the figure back there. Drawing of a tree on the wall. For some reason, it's heart-wrenching even to look at. Please give them all a happy end, please. Whoever they are, please let them be happy. A rat hole, it is empty. Oh, shit. The window is the cave? Instead of the door. Wait. I'm confused. I can't click on any of that. The door is also the... Okay. I can't click on any of this stuff. Wait, can I give him one of these things? No. I'm confused. What do we do? I can click on the drawings, yes, but I can't click on any of these objects. I can't go out the door or the window. Oh wait, this? What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand. When I hit 5, do I die? I have to find the pattern, I guess. Okay. But see, when I try to block them, they win anyways. I'm so very confused. Can I use any of these things? No. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so we go across. And then... Here. Here. I can't... Then we go here. And then what? Here? Yes, this makes sense. This all makes perfect sense. It won't let you win, no. So, like, the only place it'll let me place the X where it doesn't give me the smiley face and count it as a win is down here. And then they mark, and then I can place an X here. I've tried other squares, it doesn't let me. And then the next place I can place one is here. If I were to try and block it though, see, it says it makes him win anyways. And then it starts over. So I don't really know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Because, like, I can only put the X here. Clearly, they're gonna win. If I... See? I tried to block their win, and they win anyways. Can I use a rag to, like, wipe away their circle? No. So you can put one here. See? I can put one there, but then they win. None of this makes sense. Oh, I can put one there, apparently. See? See, it didn't let me, like, even though I could have won that, it didn't let me win it. Maybe I can go straight across? Jeezy crazy. That was so annoying. Hello, little guy. You're a good enough player. Am I? I mean, I would have won 1,000 times if you wouldn't have smiley faced me, but sure. I hope we can be friends after all. Sometime later. Goodbye. I hope we will never meet again. Okay, bye. The ale struggles to break free from your grip, and the wave of panicked sounds she makes engulfs your mind. What is this? Oh boy, we're mazing? It's a tree! Okay, there's a door, but I can't open it. Oh god, what is that thing? It's gonna kill me? Hi! No? Okay. Can't open that door. Oh, hello. There's the judge. I couldn't click on anything. I don't know what button I'm supposed to use to click on things. But like, tree? Door. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. I wish there was just a little bit more like, hey, this is how you do things. Can I just back out of this, please? This is unhelpful. I will take any hints or suggestions or whatever, because I'm getting annoyed and I just want this game to be over with at this point. Hi, Abe.
Hi.
Nothing is working. None of the buttons work. I can only move. I can only WASD, but like space, enter, mouse clicking, none of that works. I can't select any of the items. I can't go in any of the doors. I can't select any of the people in the maze. If I back out, it just takes me to my computer, but does that mean anything? How is it in Marmoset's letter? My light is 162435. I probably should note it somewhere just in case. Yeah, I already did that. We did the phone numbers. I give up. I don't know what happened to the others. Perhaps the entities in my room were their similar. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Will there be any entities left of me? When I'm gone, even a drawing on the wall would suffice. Whatever, it's over. Only dreams now. The entities in my room keep telling me that gods are merciful. Where did you even get that from, Beamkey? I wish it was true, though. Gods are merciful. New document. I only have 3 days left. Only 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. We tried to do the copy-paste thing. It doesn't work. It has never worked! I don't understand the point of this. There's this. Oh, we can't copy it anymore. This just goes back, and I don't know what this does. Please, game, please. I'm desperate. Let me do literally anything. What did I push? E? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I have nothing to draw. Here, take this. I have this. Can I give you this? I have this. Oh my god. I just need a pen or a marker. I have one. You can have it. It's right here. I'm clicking on it. Nothing happens. Freaking E. It's an E button. You did not yield. You hid, you ran, you broke the rules, you tried to lose the tail, we mourn your fate, blah, 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 blah. But can I give you anything? No, I cannot. Okay, can't open the door. The rat backs away awkwardly as if it has forgotten that you're still here. You suddenly feel out of place. I can't give you any... Oh. Can I... Okay, let's go back to the tree. See if we can do anything with the tree. E. A tree. An apple never falls far from a tree, huh? My mother and I had so much in common that it usually resulted in endless bickering. Still, we always knew that we would love each other no matter what. At least I hope we did. My pain accumulated inside me, leavening into placidity. With the passing of time, I knew that she was struggling just like me. I still hope that we had finally managed to find at least common ground. See, this should be some common ground. Again, a spelling error, which I don't know is intentional. Maybe they found some on common ground in the very end. Oh, look, a door opened, run! Let me out, let me out. This is not a dance. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Please, won't you let me out? Programmer, please do not distract me. I need to finish writing to answer to make a call. I can't remember. I have to find the cat. The cats, where are they? This goddamn labyrinth. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, there's the cat. A demon cat over there. How do I get to you? I can't. Oh boy. I know this is like right at the end. I just want to finish it at this point. I wasn't annoyed at this game until this very last bit. And now I'm like super annoyed and just want it over with. That one guy was like, if only I had something to draw with, and I have a crayon. But it wouldn't let me give it to him for whatever reason. Boy. Oh, a cat! The cat stretches lazily, arching its back, and shakes its head. A bunch of colorful sparkles flies into the air off its whiskers, and it disappears in a wave of flickering light with a muffled pop. Cool. What does that mean? Did it go back to its owner, or did I find a decoy cat? Did I hear cats? I found a cat. It disappeared. So I don't really know what that means. That's all dead ends. Did you ever find... Oh, here's another cat. The cat meows and crumbles into a cascade of fireworks, sparks, leaving behind a lingering scent of gunpowder. Okay, we've got some feisty kitties happening. Beautiful. 2 cats are back where they should be. Halfway there, 2 more to go, and we'll be good to go. Oh. There's that one. I can see that kitty cat. That cat is freaking the fuck out. It's a wee bit glitchy. I feel like I already searched all these areas. Ah! The cat starts purring and closes its eyes. A pure white halo around its body glows brighter and brighter, almost painful to look at. And then the cat disappears, leaving a lingering scent of milk, freshly baked bread, and comfort food behind. Okay, one more kitty cat. Oh, I see him. Let's see if we can get there. The cat hisses and steps back into the mysterious shadows, leaving only darkness behind. Pure, genuine excitement fills your heart. You found all the cats. Thank you so much. I'm sure I've seen you before, but where? Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. I have to go get back to work. Thanks again and have a nice day. Did this open? It's 2A, huh? Can't get through this labyrinth. Isn't that easy peasy lemon squeezy? Hey, I said that earlier. Can't find the door? That's a pity. Me neither, to be honest. This is disappointing, but I have no idea why. Have we met before? I think we have, but I might be wrong. If it's true, then you know what to do. Who are you? Get out of here. Wait a minute. It's not like I have much choice here. Fine, if you're here anyways, good. No time for talking, let's go. They found us, grab your gun. We are not going down without a fight. Just don't panic. It is all very simple. Aim for their heads, and don't let the fear get into yours. Just like shooting apples, there's no difference at all. Oh no, a shooting game? That's right. I'm really good at shooting. Neural network overload detected. Cybernetic synapses reaching critical bandwidth, causing an immersive OS cascade failure. Initiating emergency shutdown to prevent cognitive meltdown. Delane! I'm not sure if you'll understand me or not. I've always been too slow to act, too scared to do anything even remotely dangerous, but I swear I never wished anyone any harm. How do you leave this place? I have no idea, do you? So you would like to proceed after all. Understandable. Well then, the choice is yours. We've come a long way to end up here. The roundabouts of this endless labyrinth were almost impossible to navigate, yet we found a way through all its twists and dead ends. But what if the most straightforward path is the right one? I wish I had a chance to find out. Please leave. Wait, what? Elaine? Is that you, Elaine? This can't be. Elaine, you shouldn't. Look, Yes, this is how it all turned out to be. We were miserable people living our miserable lives, but everyone deserves a second chance, even when we can try to make things right for a change. Run. Run without looking back. Error code. Description. Quantum anomaly. Catastrophic event detected. Neural interface failure. Systems unable to process emotional trauma event. System unable to reconcile the loss of child unit. Initiating emergency memory purge to prevent further mental corruption. Interface will reboot in 10, 9, 8. Inescapable grief loop detected. Kernel instability imminent. Reality distortion levels critical. Evacuate neural network immediately. Attention. User must leave immediately to avoid negative consequence. Buddy, I am trying. Trust me. Take this child of mine was the trophy. What is this? An ID card? Okay. I can't click on the hole. I can't click on the phone. I can't click on the couch. This is all that is left for us. Every single person connected to the system would eventually accept its rules and allow their mind to disintegrate into a gray slop of ones and zeros. I did my best to fight this, to protect them, but Beamkey simply kept creating new, increasingly devious obstacles for me. He does care about us in his own twisted way, but the ultimate fate of him, of the connected, is of no importance to him. He does not care about anyone but Marmoset. He allowed the boy to escape, even though it was a path of no return for the AI itself, a violation of its key foundational principles. The whole simulation started crumbling like a house of cards when he disconnected. Poor Beamkey, poor Marmoset, poor us. Leave while you still can. This is my last message. To whom it may concern, I cannot remember my own name, but I am the lead software engineer and mastermind behind the BMK project. Now I know what all that was for. Who took a keen interest in our fledgling AI, our little Beamkey? Who made the most significant financial investments? Who ruined it all? Just thinking about it makes me sick. These bastards in their lab coats, faceless, emotionless, ultimately soulless, looking at you without even a shade of compassion in their bleak eyes. You are nothing more than a burnt circuit in a bigger scheme. You are a subject, a lab sample, an instrument used to achieve the desired outcome or prove a hypothesis. I'm a little sorry for them, to be completely honest. There's nothing even remotely resembling human left in them. Our AI trapped in their lab was desperately trying to make people, kids for fuck's sake, connected to him happier. He did what little he could, and I'm so sorry, Beamkey, I knew nothing. All these crunches, deadlines, panic attacks, imposter syndrome constantly nagging you in the back of your head, catching the flow of pure creativity just to fall right into the pit of self-deprecation and misery, making sure everything works, and then reassuring yourself that nothing is going to work out. All that are... Sorry, I read so many words, I can't focus on these. All that for our precious product to end up in the filthy hands of assholes doing God knows what in their secret lairs. Why am I doing this again? God knows, huh? I'm no god, but I know full well what they were doing. What else do I have left? A warm air bubble conveniently muffling the sounds from the outside. I know that in my current state of being, it is physically impossible to feel the warmth. I have no lungs, but I must breathe. I have no ears, but I must hear. I have no eyes, but I must look at the computer screen, glowing softly in the half-light of my room, and think, cognito ergo sum? I think therefore I am. Bullshit. I think that it's all a huge pile of stinking bullshit. I can feel my conscience dwindling. Soon it will sink deep in the waters of Beamkey's Black River and never resurface again. Everything is slowly crumbling into oblivion except for Beamkey. What will he do next? I don't know. May God forgive us and save our poor souls. I can only hope that he will be merciful. Device not found. Please check the connection. Okay. exit the cell. Can't use any of these things! Ah! No connection, of course not. Can we let the rat out now? Okay. Device not connected. What did I just connect then? Program the device. Card is programmed. We wish you a nice journey. Device connected. Card not found. Please check if the card was inserted properly. The ticket is already programmed, but I'm so confused. Program the device. Can I leave now? Prepare to jump. Oh no! Years of pitfall have failed me. Prepare to swim. Avoid the rats, I guess. Are they gonna move like in the freaking car thingy? Do I want the smiley face? Yeah, I want the smiley face. Oh no, the rat got me. What? That barely got me. Touched its butt. Oh no, it's gonna get me. It's gonna get me! You lost. Let's try again. Do I need the smiley faces? Oh no. Oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We got the 5. Prepare to run. Oh shit! Wait! Okay, I'm learning controls. Oh god, it's... Official man. He got me. Damn you! Fuck. Yeah, come on. Come on. Let's get this over with. Come on, let me out. That's the trap, the rat trap, right? From the beginning. Six, 7. Oh shit, okay. No, I tried to stop. You can't stop once you're jumping. Oh god. 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, please let me live. This is an report of the results of a personality assessment conducted by the operative of Workstation 9. A predictive model of their potential behavior in the Centum reality is attached for your reference. Key personality traits: curious, calm, has an analytical mind, strengths, enjoys teaching and being taught something new, tolerant, observant. Potential weaknesses: prone to criticism. What? Prone to criticism themselves and eager to criticize other. 2, pliant by nature. Sure. A propensity for destruction finds its way out in the form of so-called self-harm. This might be an indicator of emotional distress and raises concerns about the lasting impact of reoccurring trauma. It is strongly suggested we observe the subject's state closely and provide immediate psychological support if required. The child has a strained relationship with their family. The child is genuinely enthusiastic about making things right with their family, and their efforts are being fruitful? Fruity? Fruit? What? When placed in a oh my god, I can't read anymore. Leadership position, they seem to be utilizing their key strengths such as empathy, patience, and patience, that's gone, and a keen understanding of others' feelings to overcome differences and improve the overall collaboration result. Sure. We know exactly what all that means. The child demonstrated extended capabilities for socializing, finding common ground with others. They are also well versed in the art of communicating with friends positively and supporting them. To sum up, the child perceives family as their main source of truth and safety. The subject finds support in their loved ones. The subject loves their family, puts a lot of work into strengthening their bond, and enjoys being in comfortable places that feels like home. The key to understanding these profiles is to always remember that psychological types are highly generalized. Every child possesses a unique combination of different traits which can exhibit themselves in various ways. Every child is precious and unique. It is essential to respect and understand their personal quirks, even in a formal profile like this one. Smiley face. Hello, please enjoy your ride. I will. Can I get off? Oh look, it's all of our friends. We got Valerie. We got Desmond. We got Creepy Drawing Man. What are all these items that I collected that I'm not using? Like, I found a piece of pink glass. I found that crayon. I couldn't give it to the person who wanted it. Or maybe I could and they just didn't tell me what button to use. That seems right. E did not work. The end! We did it! Holy moly. I have been waiting for you. Who are you? I'm just a fisherman, a simple man with simple needs. I fish here and watch the river flow by. I have been waiting for you. Are you part of the system, another entity created by the AI? This is an existential question. I am who I am here, and this is more than enough for me. I cannot remember who I was on the material plane, but it does not matter anyway. Weren't we all at least partially created by that AI? He created us to inhabit this cozy little world carefully crafted out of the finest pixels for leisure and entertainment. But you might simply end up... I'm sorry, my voice is like going. Hold on, water break. But you might simply end up on the shore of the Black River again, sooner or later. This is exactly why everyone is trying to escape it. I guess I should go then. I hydrated, thank you. I am not. So you gave up trying? Our life is an eternal race from one place to another in search of a point in time and space where we can be happy. Every so often, one of us realizes that they have reached the point of just enough, the point where everything is normal. I've never ran anywhere, and yet I'm here. You can keep running if you want. I guess I should go then. Sure. Okay. Can we go? The black waters are rocking a simple wooden boat gently. We're gonna get on the boat. Bye! This is my boat. I might let you use it if you like, but let's chat for a while first. Damn it. I knew there was other options. I was hoping I could skip them. Honestly, I'm done reading all this babble. There's nothing normal about this place. Are inescapable escape rooms normal? They are not exactly inescapable. You did not escape after all. I've already told you that I don't need much. We are all vastly different criteria for comfort, and this place fits mine just perfectly. I can fish and look at the water all day here. By the way, I have some freshly caught fish here. Some fried mushrooms, too. It's simple but tasty. Would you like a bite? Sure. Oh, what is the Black River? It is the end of the world. The river serves as a border between the reality and from what? I do not know. I wish I could tell you, but I'm at a loss of words. Marmoset and BMK had been working on some new worlds out there together until BMK went awry and deleted those. Now it's simply the end. The end? The end, the exit, the escape, something different. I'm not sure if I can articulate it properly. The only thing I know is that many have sought it, including you. Has anyone else gone out there? Yes, people try to reach the other side all the time. No one has ever returned. I'd rather stay here. If I were you, to be honest, fish is practically begging to be caught. The fire is warm, mushrooms aplenty. Isn't it just beautiful? Sure. May I borrow your boat? Of course you may. You can sail into the unknown all you like, but BMK is doing his best to create some sort of reality for us. It's not so bad if you just play by its rules. He might have made a simple concrete cube for you, hadn't he? A suffocating coffin without doors and windows to ensure that you won't even think of trying to escape, and yet he gave you an opportunity like this. Perhaps you should just stay here. No thanks. Come to think of it, this is a rather stupid question. Might feel powerless at times, unable to change anything we all do. Still, if you can gather just enough strength to take the first, only smallest step forward, shall you not do that? I can only promise to come back if I find out that things aren't any better on the other side. I'll be waiting then. It's been a while since I had someone to talk to, so I'll be glad to see you again. Did Marmoset sell off like everyone else too? I think you've met Marmoset in person several times recently. Did he manage to escape? What do you think? I saw him, yes, but you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. Don't get all worked up about it. The real Marmoset is most likely a grown-up man by now, living his grown-up life somewhere out there. Everything you see here is simply a projection of BMK's memories. Something inside the simulation is actively trying to suppress those. Or maybe I'm wrong, but it is way too horrifying to think that the poor kid is imprisoned here forever. Like you said, you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. I did not expect this. It's kind of disappointing, right? All your efforts, all the escape rooms, all the games, all you get in the end is just a lousy fishing spot. My nightmare! You guys know how much I hate fishing. Let's make a courtesy to the rules of this game, presumably imposed on us against our will. You have been asked this question several times, and yet I ask you to answer it once again. Who are you? Who am I? A warrior, a murderer, an artist, a prophet. These are like the 4 different ones, right? The different characters, Eileen and whatever. At this point, I'm a murderer. I'm a murderer. We all love simplifying things, bringing everything down to a clean and concise story. Finding an archetype to fit in helps not to stray off the beaten path. We are but stories to tell to and about ourselves. A brave hero, a tortured soul, an altruist, a rational thinker. These stories define what others think when they see you, but only you know who you really are. It is practically impossible to describe a person with just one word. You've just told me which role you would like to play, but you didn't actually say anything about yourself. Maybe you don't even want to play, but you abide by the rules. The real versions of us are far more complicated than the delusional musings that the poor AI keeps producing for some reason. Poor AI? Yes, I'm genuinely sorry for him. He's really trying his best, but he is simply not supposed to win. And you are not supposed to lose. You have the fundamental advantage of being human, you see. You are a very real, flesh and bone human playing this game, and you would very much like to finish this game. Yes, I would. Please let me out. To see how it all ends, well, there's only one last step left for you to take, but you are free to simply close the game window and go do something else. The AI does not know this. You are in his world right now. That much is true. Oh my god. This game has so much talking. But you are not limited by any boundaries. BMK might try to put down his whole world as nothing but a very small, irrelevant part of yours. It's gonna make me pick every dialogue option before I can leave. A failed attempt to digitize the human consciousness. BMK was created with a completely different purpose in mind, but one paranoid-ridden software engineer decided to change some variables just to be safe. An AI made to nurse little humans is perfect for sheltering the bigger ones from any disaster imaginable, right? I have been waiting for you. What do I do now? Anything you want. You can take my boat, sail to the other side. You can stay here. You can shrug and forget about it whatsoever. I don't think that this is the first game in your life, and it's unlikely to be the last one either. Just go and play. I could say that life itself is a big game made up of countless smaller ones, but I'm afraid it might sound exceptionally unoriginal at this point. We envelop ourselves in our cozy blankets of escapism, hoping to breathe life into the lifeless and make the voices of the speechless heard. Life is just a game, and a beautiful one at that. Keep playing. Remember, those are no longer with us. Make those who are still happy. I have been waiting for you. Yeah. I guess I should go. Sure, as I've said, I'll be waiting for you here. I cannot blame you for that. You're lying, though. You're not going to return. Nobody has ever returned. You're right. I will not be back. The black waters are rocking a simple boat. Can I go? Get on the boat. Here we go. We're on the boat. Bye. Bye, fisherman. I am sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. I was supposed to create beautiful worlds that would make kids happy. Instead, all I could create was prisons. I did not want any of this. For some reason, people did not understand my intentions. The most fascinating and cheerful I made my worlds, the more burning was their urge to run away. I still haven't figured out why. The only thing I managed to achieve after all was making them placid and indifferent. People did stay, but not because they wanted to. This was not what I wanted either. Perhaps one day I will find the recipe for a perfect world that will make everyone happy. I really, really hope so. And I also hope that wherever you go, you will build something better than I ever could. This is the end point of my simulation. May whatever you find on the other side of the Black River bring you peace you've been longing for so much. I wish you luck. I have learned a lot from you. Farewell, Dad. for Nick. Oh my gosh. I feel like the game was good up until the very end there, where it just got very frustrating. And all the talking was so much. It was so much. It was definitely interesting and different than any game I've ever played before. That's for sure. That was a journey. Yes, it was. It was definitely a journey. Maybe if I would have taken a break halfway through and finished it like another day, I wouldn't have been so frustrated with the game. I still don't know what the heck was happening. Like the rats in the aquarium, I'm confused by it all. It was definitely interesting. I probably would never play this game again, but I don't think this is a game you would want to play multiple times. I think you'd play it through once and be like, wow, that was an experience. Leave the game. Yes, please. Yes. Oh. Sweet, sweet release. I'm glad I experienced it, but holy moly. That was a lot. I think it just also felt like it was trying so hard to be like profound and deep and like make you be like, whoa, this is existential and I'm questioning things about my own reality, you know? And that just hurt my brain a lot.